Good morning, everybody. Hello! I'm so fucking excited. I'm so excited. I've been hyped for this. I have been so hyped for this. Hang on. Let's take a peek here. What? Okay, so we've got game capture on. There is one thing I need to set up. There's one thing I need to set up. Okay, alright. Give me a second. Incorrect buzzer noise. So this might be loud, okay? I'll adjust it in a second. I'm gonna warn you before I put it up. I didn't get voice mod working, so I have to, like... Hang on. Let me see. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna upload it now, and I think it's gonna play, and it might be really loud. Okay? Alright, hang on. Hang on. Did that play? Did that play at all? I didn't hear it. You heard it, though. You heard it, though. Okay, I'm gonna crank that. I'm gonna crank that audio all the way down. Yeah, that's extremely loud. Yeah, it's okay. I got it. I turned it. I knew it was gonna be loud because I didn't adjust the levels beforehand. Okay, so let me get rid of this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do buzzer. And the scene would be... It would be me. And it would be this one. Okay, that should work. How's that? Is that better? Much better. Perfect. Perfect. I didn't get voice mod set up. I have been so busy, bro. Yeah, the eardrums back. I'm sorry. Hey, I did give you a warning. I gave you a warning. I was like, yo, this shit's gonna be loud. It's gonna be way too loud, and I know it's gonna be loud. Hang on, let me try this one more time. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I can hear it now. Awesome! You regrew them. Perfect. How is everybody doing today? I've had breakfast. I have my gamer subs. Use code UNION for 10% off. It's been going fantastic. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't think it would be that loud. I knew it was gonna be a tad on the loud, so I'm like, it'll be okay. I'll just pop it open. Okay, next time I have my own little, I have a poor man's soundboard here. So the reason why I have this, all right, the reason why I have this is because I've been because excuse me, because I've been in like deep in the FIDE mines, right? I've been spoiled about a lot about this patch, but only when it comes to those two specifically. And basically, the one thing that I was afraid of happening, I have been informed will happen. And I knew it was gonna happen, and I know it's been a bunch of build-up and stuff with, like, us taking over Finan's torch, right? And us being the new deliverer and stuff like that. I get it. I understand. I don't like it. I wish we had another title. I understand that we are inheriting the torch. I get that. I don't want us to be called that name. I don't think that's our name. I don't want it to be our name. We weren't fucking trapped for 100 billion years. Waiting for somebody from beyond the stars to help us out. We took the torch 5 meters away from the finish line and share the tide. I don't think so, bro. So in honor, in tribute, anytime someone calls us the deliverer, I gotta hit the buzzer noise because that ain't it. I can't do it. I'm sorry. I can't. Long couch. How much change do you think is lost between these cushions? Alright. What have I done since we last played HSR? I don't think we've done a whole lot. Always be better to be funny than to be bitter. Oh yeah, I'm not bitter. I think, again, I understand the direction that the end of Emphorius is going to, is turning towards. I get it. I'm gonna be funny about it, though. I don't think I've done a whole lot. I haven't pulled anybody new. Because I'm bored, I'm finishing up building all my characters, so I've, finished Fugue Traces, there were a couple of small ones that Firefly didn't have. I finished off Gallagher, I finished off Moza? Yeah, I finished off Moza. Right now I'm working on Sampo. Oh shit, we got money. Hang on. Oh yeah, I did Himiko and Herta too, I think, but I didn't crown them, or whatever it's called in HSR. I didn't ball them. I think we left it at 8 or no, at 9. Yeah, we left it at 9, I think. But yeah, because I'm not doing anything. I'm just building up all my old characters. Well, not all my old characters, but characters I've been neglecting. And then it'll be back into the relic mines. But, alright, who do we have in chat here? Let me adjust this real quick. Hello, GeoBlood, Span, John Doe, Neospector, Atomic, Sideways, Baka. Are you excited? I'm so excited. Let's turn up... Oh, wait, no. I don't turn this up. It's because I turn HSR down when I'm playing by myself. Put it at 50 there. Okay, just let me know if game volume is too loud, too low. I keep forgetting to write down the proper settings for HSR. Alright, cool.
I reunited with Don Hung and unexpectedly made contact with Screwlum. He warned us that Emphorius was actually an experimental ground for the erudition and was rapidly falling into the path of destruction. A Lord Ravager would soon complete its evolution in Emphorius. To tackle the crisis together, I stayed behind in Emphorius as an informant, while Don Hung returned to the Express as planned to seek help. On top of that, Screwlum informed us that March 7th had also been drawn into Emphorius earlier. However, the current priority was the Era Nova. I quickly arrived at the Vortex of Genesis and met with Finan. The Era Nova ritual was supposed to proceed smoothly under the guidance of Lycus, but the appearance of the Flame Reaver once again left the fate of the world hanging in the balance. We struck down the enemy's mask, only to discover that his face was identical to Finan's. When his body was pierced by the ceremonial blade, a flood of memories surged forth, revealing the truth about Finan, the Flame Reaver, and Emphorius. It turned out that all of us were trapped in the eternal recurrences created by Finan and Cyrene. And the Flame Reaver was Finan himself, who had burned out after bearing countless core flames. Their goal was simple: to oppose the Aeon and rewrite the world's doomed fate of destruction. The eternal recurrences had already played out 33,550,336 times. In this final cycle, I promised Finan to take on the title of Deliverer and save the world in his stead.
Does this count?
While he would fulfill the wishes of the countless versions of himself.
I feel like that
tear
counts.
the sky asunder and confront the destruction head on.
Alright, there we go. Perfect.
Thus, with Finan's help, time in Emphorius reset once more. But I became lost in the chaotic flow of time. At the critical moment, Mem, who had regained all her memories, sacrificed herself to send me back. to the beginning of time.
Oh, right! 3.4 was fucking peak, dude. 3.4 was fucking peak, dude. I have legitimately opened up another account just so I can experience Emphorius again. I have an account on the EU server now. Oh, I should probably have like a proper team comp, eh? Okay, so I do know who the boss is. I think it's kind of obvious who the boss is, but I do know who the boss is. I don't know anything about the mechanics or anything. Like, what would be the best team to bring? Hello, Dizzy. What would be a good team to... Do I take Fightin into that boss? Fought the boss with Dot and just face roll. I haven't invested in Dot. Fightin team would be good. How long is the fight, though? I love him, but he's squishy as shit when he's not in his ult form. Can I take a mighty team? I'm gonna do this. It's so weird seeing him with pants on. He wasn't difficult, it's pretty short. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, in that case, for poetic justice, we'll take a Fightin team then. I think this, yeah, it should be good. Who do I have? Do I still have you on your Lycone? I do. You might actually have to hold back if you want to see all of his stuff. Oh, okay. Okay, well, in that case, let me nerf his team a little bit here. What do I have you on? Okay, so you on Cyperdose. Do I have you at 145? Oh yeah, I do have you at 150. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, sure, whatever, that's fine. That works. Just judging by the fact that your character is more powerful than mine and my battles seem to go super smooth. Okay! Well, thank you for letting me know. Should I... Well, hopefully this isn't too strong. Alright, cool. Yo, what's up?
Hello. Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
Are you Cyrene or are you Mem?
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter.
Okay, I'm gonna make myself a little smaller here. There we go. Sorry, I adjusted the desk so all my sizing's off.
It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world.
Okay, so she's like a reincarnation, but at the end of it. So she's not Cyrene, like, Prime. I'm not calling her Cyrene. I'm sorry, I think that's stupid. Long dream, they're all tangled together. When I woke up, there's only broken fragments left. I can't remember what happened in those certain... Okay.
Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
Did I? So you remember something good? Wait, I didn't pick that option.
You didn't? In that case, just treat it as my own wish then. There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce. With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan. The descent of Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything. Ide Silicii is so quiet. In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
I was just saying for Finan.
Yes, Finan too embarked on his journey because of this view. He then walked alone for more than 30 million cycles. Thankfully, you arrived during his long wait, friend. Is that also why Cyrene did what she did? It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer. But that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice.
March mentioned?
The only things I remember are the days I spent with you. Emphorius will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
We're gonna kick Lygus' ass.
That's right.
Slash Iron Tomb's ass.
Lygus is the mastermind behind it. The one who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable. But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control. Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one.
Oh, that's right.
We have no idea who or what he really is. Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
Which one? I got a lot of shit in this backpack. Screw him with the chronocognitive anchor, write his name in it as I've written, make a wish to the Stellarn to destroy Lygus. Screw him? I think it's screw him. Yeah.
Yep, that Intellitron friend did say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world.
How does she know the word Intellitron? Did he introduce himself as such?
Ide Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece.
One Piece!
Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
She's our member sprite. She has access to our memories too, most likely. Oops. Don't look too closely. You know, she doesn't need to see that. Look at the little baby! It's Chimera freedom. No duties to fulfill, no burdens to bear, just resting under the vast, lonely sky.
That's
sleeping at sunset or sleeping even when the sun doesn't set. Oh shit, the little Chimera darted away in a flash. Maybe it's a sharp sense of caution that kept it free from a life of toll. Thank you, yes, yes, yo, for the follow. Appreciate it. He's like, don't touch me. I don't want to... Don't fucking touch me.
It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out.
Very echoey, though.
Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people. I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem.
Well, I mean, they're the same entity.
I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dawn Hung and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally, because I really need answers.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes, 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences. We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
How are things outside this world?
Sorry, no good news. When two geniuses show up once, you know you're in deep trouble. Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
I like how much they have to emphasize, no, this is the real god, this is the real Aeon of Destruction. Like, the actual guy. Not a simulation, the real dude, the real god. They're staring at us right the fuck now.
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation.
Yes.
Hiding in this segmentum, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution
if it
that could
wasn't for all
the erudition.
Yeah, you know, all the yeah.
For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted. Prediction: if effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14
hours!
And initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
The possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees.
Love heard as VA in this segment. She sounds legit scared. Yeah, absolutely. This is the first time we've ever heard her like worried like this. Like there's no playfulness in her tone at all, so you know this shit's serious.
Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious. Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyro, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation.
Yo, as long as you got an electronic, as long as you got Wi-Fi, boom, boom, there it is.
The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphorius is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator. Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the observer named Lygus. Speculation: he's the Scepter System's administrator.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears. So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphorius compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time. The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphorius will ever be able to run. And Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more. But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction. Fine and Signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World-Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
So his signal's like totally gone then. Find and sacrifice himself to create an opportunity for us. He entrusted the duty of world bearing to me. Find didn't die! He's still in there, bro! He's still in there, bro!
That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kepfali's core flame. But don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lygus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment. Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol, restricting even its administrator. In Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name. The Law Titan. Talanton.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphorius. And it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you? Huh? Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
Never mind.
No, Herta, tell us!
Topic at hand. Light calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor. We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hung got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps. Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
How's the Express crew doing?
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
Is Don Hung safe?
Mr. Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. Known. The flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it. Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
Where's March 7?
Miss March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
I believe in your
Are
capacities.
you tired of coffee game?
The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
Also, hi, Ken Wolf and JoJo. I fell for that. I thought my clothes were done in the dryer. No, anytime we're referred to as the deliverer, we have an incorrect buzzer noise. Aunt Herta and Uncle Screwy.
I'm not gonna give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one. No, not little one. Deliverer.
Stop it! Stop it! Don't fucking call me that!
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
Hi, Seggy! What do you think about it? Can you understand their explanations?
Yeah, I understand more than I should, actually. Honestly, some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot. Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born
Fafnir.
out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together.
Oh, Fafnir! What was I gonna say? Shit, I forgot what I was gonna say. If I remember, I'll let you know.
Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay?
So, March. Okay, got it.
Light calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's recorded in
Saridra,
history,
okay.
and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right? Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
Okie dokie. Ooh, what's this? Well, there's good wheat field selection, sunny locations, etc. Stay clear of areas with frequent night mists, which may be influenced by Zagreus' tricks. By Gregorius' Grace finest soil is located southwest of the altar. To ever see another print of it? Flowers bloom, got it. 2 harvests yearly. Loaded irrigation system. Oh my god, this is like a whole agricultural document. Hang on. Oh god, every 5 days, frost protection. Always consider Aquila's mood, parentheses, cloud formations. Thank you, Fafnir, for the hydrated hydrate. 9-year crop rotation system. Oh my god. Bro, they wrote an entire agricultural document for the wheat fields, dude. This volume preserves agricultural knowledge accumulated through generations. We commit these practices to writing so they may guide future villagers. May Ides Lizii forever enjoy billowing wheat fields, sweet-scented blossoms, prosperous inhabitants, and the Titan's divine protection. Cool.
This is important. And that's also important. It's not gonna fit into my bag.
Hi, Beta Ash.
Hold on. I'll be done in a sec.
Oh, sorry. Also, that is right. There is going to be other fights on the way here, and Finan probably isn't going to be, like, the best, because everyone's going to fuck... You know what? We're just going to... Yeah, we're just going to do this. We're just going to do this. We're just going to do this. We're just going to do this for now until we get to the fucking... Until we get to the boss stages. I have not explored anywhere here. Motherfucker! I ain't got time for this shit. I ain't got time for this shit. I ain't got time for this shit. Oh, wait, it was supposed to be behind me. Whoops. For some reason, I thought it was upstairs. Finan has a technique that executes... Oh, he does, but also... I can't think of any excuses. Yeah, we'll switch back.
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
God loves Zagreus still being a little shit. Haven't I killed him before? Haven't I killed him already? I did meet his parents, like, as soon as we finished the quest, I think. Thank you, Fafnir. I'm not okay.
How many
Motherfucker!
No peeking!
Oh wait, she has different dialogue. Wait, hang on.
Friend, you're too curious. I'll show it to you once I'm done, okay? I'll just go inside. See you in a bit.
She's packing a nuclear bomb. Oh wait, no, she fucked off. Oh my god. We've got more farming shit. Someone had a lot of fun writing this. Oh, is this the... Oh, okay. Is this... It's the full calendar. We've got the month of Gate, month of Balance, month of Evernight, month of Cultivation, month of Joy. $12 months, okay. May the river of Oryx's time nourish our fields, and may the Evernight Vale shelter every grain of Ides Lizii's soil. Alright, okay, I'm here. Don't forget to take it with you. It's your only means of communication with the outside world. The genius's message is still there, reminding you. Travel to Light Calendar 3960, the era of Talantin's fall, gain control of law. Then you can bypass the final protocol, modify core flame of world bearing, reverse Renova. Delay Iron Tomb's birth. Information on the chronocognitive anchor is now unrecognizable. However, you already know the mission entrusted by the genius. Go seek out the power of law.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at Ides Lizii?
I'll come back later. Quests can be rather long if you do any sort of exploration. I've seen some playthroughs take up to 7 to 8 hours. That's okay. I'm expecting to be here for a while. I'm not gonna delay, but I have to we have to finish this today because I need to do the Assassin's Creed collaboration tomorrow. So we don't got time to split this into two.
This village is where Finan's
Hello?
life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands.
The fuck do you mean failures? What do you mean failures? He did his job! What are you talking about?
He said I will take over the responsibilities of world bearing. But what does that mean?
Don't
Becoming
disrespect
the
my
new
boy.
Kefali? Or forging a completely new path?
Well, you know what? I am a worst case scenario planner.
This duty is far too heavy, and it'd be unwise to be blindly optimistic. Maybe we are doomed to fail, just like how Finan was doomed. It'd be yet another fruitless attempt, and yet another tragic sacrifice.
And we're gonna do it anyway.
But I keep feeling that it's not the time to despair just yet. Is it because Dawn Hung and March 7th are still here? Or is it because of Cyrene? There are still too many secrets yet to be unveiled in Amphorius. Here's hoping that one of those secrets can end up turning the whole situation around.
Damn, the Reverse Nights Night Club is that long. I've been trapped in con crunch mode and I haven't had a chance to spectate. Yeah, it's going on for another... Part 2 just came out because it was Assassin's Creed 2 with Ezio, which was part 1, and then that had a whole arc. And now the crossover with Odyssey started a few days ago with Cassandra, and we're gonna do that entire arc tomorrow. But yeah, it's for the entire patch. If anyone's watching and is playing Reverse 1999 and can't decide whether or not to go for Ezio or just doesn't care about Assassin's Creed, pull a fucking copy of Ezio. He's fucking stupid. I don't know why he's so broken, but they made him broken as shit, and he can fit across like almost every single team comp you can think of. He's crazy. Just pull you just need one copy. Just pull one copy. He's nuts. Hi, Soul Osman.
Thinking hard over there?
Is it just me? Am I wrong to distrust Cyrene? Like, she's just really sus. I don't think she's evil. I mean, I don't think she's working with Lygus or anything like that. Not whatsoever. But I do think she's got some shit up her sleeve. And I don't trust her not completely, okay?
I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason. The scent of the Black Tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way.
He's still in there! He's in the code, motherfucker!
This will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning. Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
I still don't know how I should act around you.
Just treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies. And we may also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend. If you still can't get used to it, just call me Mem like you did before. Just kidding.
I still don't get it. Why must it be me?
Are you worried that the burden is too heavy for you? Don't worry. Maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think. You've seen how every person regarded as a hero in Amphorius was nothing more than a flawed human. They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. But those aren't coincidences. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius's fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer.
How do you know that?
A person's personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express.
You know what, Sherma? You know what her context and stuff reminds me of? She reminds me of ChatGPT, because you know how it just reinforces everything that you already know. She's dug into our memories and is like, I'm just here to reassure you in the exact way that I think you want to be reassured, whether or not it's the truth. And she's scaring me. She's scaring me. We'll save everyone. Stand with me. Let's become heroes. Yeah, sure. Let's do this one. Come on, Fox.
I promise.
Turbo
it might
murder
be
knife.
far too heavy, but I believe in you, friend. The Trailblaze's duty has always been a heavy one.
Are you and Akavili just like bros, or like, what's going on? What's going on here?
In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now.
I mean, hero's fine.
Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
two are prepared to head out.
Hey, sexy, what's going on?
Then you should indeed treasure the view before you.
You know what we should do? Like, I think we should catcall Lygus more. I think we should catcall Lygus more just to throw him off.
For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
Still daring enough to approach me, huh? I can't kick your ass unless you get closer.
Apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. To fully express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence.
Is he hitting on us right now? Are we about to kiss?
So I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
Are we about to kiss? Hello? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
What is this place?
It's kind of cool, actually. Hold on. Hang on. Hang on. Pump the brakes. Polymos Premium Mobile Titan Authority Strife Path. Oh, no! It's my boy! Can I go back? Hang on. This is kind of dope. Hang on. Hold on.
Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Polymos 252 Premium Mobile Titan Authority Sky. Those are our friends, bro. Premium Mobile Titan Authority Death Path.
All shall bid farewell to one. And
Dude,
that person
I grew
alone
attached
will witness
to a bunch
the
of fucking
miracle.
Tamagotchis. Premium Mobile Titan Authority Reason. Why is everything censored? Does he not know? This music's funky. Titan Authority Earth.
The light of the Dawn device never fades. Kephalie's protection has no end.
Trickery Path. Okay, alright.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
We're in the wires. We're in the fucking wires. As you reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. You feel... Sorry, that's the only sound I have.
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
What? What if I went back? Can I go back? Okay, yeah, these are the... Okay, yeah, these are all just the same ones. Alright. I cannot run here. Knock, knock.
Ah, did that startle you? This is the intersection between Amphorius and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth.
Okay, so the Exomyth is like, it's quite literally a liminal space between, Amphorius and reality. Okay, got it.
What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends. Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders.
Okay.
Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
That's the exact opposite of what you asserted before.
I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy.
Oh my god, I think we are about to kiss.
I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete.
Hi, Wes!
Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust.
Running errands, ping me when it occurs, like the Tyrant Yuri? Okay, I'll ping you. Where do you want me to ping you? Like in the Discord? In the Twitch chat? I'm sure it's coming up right now. We're... Okay, you know... Hey, hang on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I need to pull up a picture of Finan shirtless. And there's a reason, I promise. There's a reason. Can we see it from here? No, I can't fucking see it from here. I can see it from here. Kind of. Oh, wait. Okay, you can see it from the screenshot from the animated short. Okay. So, unfortunately, because I've seen his shirtless body more than I care to admit, one detail about his design I didn't notice was the fact that he has a tattoo, like, around his neck here. Like, and it kind of reminds me of, like, because he has the sun on the side of his neck, right? And then he has, like, this on his chest, so it's kind of like an orbit. And it's like, it reminds me very much of what's on, like, Lygas's body. Like the cert, like, and you see, like, Lycus has, like, the gold ring and the moon instead? I don't know if it means anything. I just think it might just be design parallels, but I just think it's really interesting because this part here is, like, really overlooked in his design because you don't see it very much. You can't see it in his, like, model. You can only see it in, like, additional, other additional material that's been released for him. So I just thought that was really cool because it's, like, facing the opposite way. And then he's got the sun on his neck and he's got the moon and stuff. Yeah, I just thought that was cool. I was like, wait a minute. Hang on a second.
Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noose's calculations. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all Nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
Counterpoint. What if you bent over... Sorry.
You've always had a choice, my lady. You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it.
What will happen to the people of Emphorius?
They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends.
Oh, he's being honest about this. Okay. That's interesting.
That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion.
He's like, they're not people, they're Neopets. How many times do I have to tell you this? They're not fucking real. I still have a friend stranded here.
Ah, yes. I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts. Her real identity is quite astounding. If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
I don't think Lygus ever really directly lies, besides shit I won't spoil. It's more just lying by omission, that's fair. When Iron Tomb descends, no one will escape unscathed. Like, aren't you gonna get fucked?
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you.
Wait, I got someone's seed inside me? Hang on.
But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat.
Okay.
And I happen to be one of them.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, so what is he proposing here? Fellow Pathstrider, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul. You harbor the seed of destruction within you, but you need to learn how to use it the right way. Okay, so he's telling us that he knows of a way that we can buff physical MC. Is that what he's saying? Like, he knows how we can, he can teach us how to exploit, the powers granted to us by being a Pathstrider of Nanook. Oh, he's talking about the Celeron directly. Okay. Who are you?
Someone who wanders the stars. Someone who seeks answers with abject despair. That is all I am. This matter is of grave importance, so please do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you.
Hi, Charlie.
There's a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
Bro, we got a 33% chance of becoming an Eon? Hold up. I've never thought of becoming unparalleled. I will not allow destruction to earth of the cosmos. I can't trust any promises you make. I will rule over the cosmos even without your help. Oh, wait, hang on. Hang on, that's a bar, though.
Ruling over is not exactly the same as unparalleled.
I don't mean it.
That being said,
I just like peacocking in front of him.
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels.
I'd 100% try to play cornhole with Lygus' chest while he's monologuing just above. He's monologuing and we're just taking, like, random souvenirs we've gotten through events out of our backpack and, like, just trying to throw them through his hole. It's like, stop that! Stop it! I'll defeat you right here, right now. Fight me! Fight me! Fight me! Fight me! Fight me in the liminal space!
It seems you haven't realized something about this place.
No?
The exomyth is the erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa.
I have Argenti. Can I use him?
As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the exomyth. As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
And then we get to kiss?
Peace.
Fine. What? Hello? Whoa. She's loading. She's thinking. We are at ad break time. I just want to load into the next scene before I hit the button. 33,550,337th eternal occurrence.
100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama.
Okay, perfect. Perfect time. So yeah, if you don't know how ad breaks work here, I just stop playing for 3 minutes, so if you get caught in ads, you don't miss anything. So I'll see you in 3. Okay. Perfection. Alright. Okay, so basically Iron Tomb is a program that's gonna fucking destroy the universe, and it's at 99.98% completion. Oh yeah. Finan pulled some shit to buy us some time, and he's still pulling some shit to buy us some time, even though he is basically completely assimilated into the code. He hates with such a passion that even the digital remnants of his consciousness is fighting against what Lygus is trying to do. What a fucking badass. I really like Finan. They really fucking cooked with his ass. Like, not to glitch, because Finan's not even my favorite character in this game, okay? He's not even my favorite character in this game, but like, has there been anyone else in this game they've cooked nearly as hard with so far? Because I started playing around fucking, like, 2.3, and I haven't seen it. Like, when was the last time they, like, they went through all of this shit to build up a character? Maybe Acheron? I wasn't there when Acheron stuff was releasing live, so I don't know how long she was foreshadowed. Or built up. But goddamn, I enjoy him a lot. There's a reason I'm going for his fucking E2 next time he runs around. Which hopefully is in 3.7. But I'm not gonna complain if it takes longer. Acheron was shown in 2.0 and trailer and became playable in 2. Oh really? I thought it was longer than that. Damn, alright. And 2.0 she showed up in the story for at most 15 minutes. Oh, okay. I guess I misremembered. I kind of assumed that all of her stuff was spread out over time. But I guess that was just within a patch of each other. That's like immediate. Crazy. Like I mentioned it before, and it's not to doom post or anything, but I don't see them doing this again. Like, I really think, I would love it if they did it again. I would love for them to prove me wrong. But I would be hard-pressed to see them crafting any future updates with as much love and care and patience as they have with Amphorias. That's probably why they had to release 2 6-stars every patch. Or 2 5-stars every patch. Because, like, we need to fund this shit. Because this story's gonna take a bit. So I'm in this weird period. Welcome back, everybody. I'm in this weird period of anticipatory mourning, where I'm like, I think we're literally experiencing the peak of the game right now. So I'm just trying to revel as much as I can in it before we move on to Space Japan and we go back to the we go back to status quo.
The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kefali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people.
Oh!
Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared,
"Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods! Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts!"
A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kefali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea. The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmorial Palace, to Dawncloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide!
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Ciridra. Friend, are you listening?
Huh? What?
Friend? Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off?
No?
Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to... Awake at last? I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
Memories of the prelude to dreams.
What are you murmuring? Still lost in the past?
Should we tell her about, shouldn't we tell her about Lycus? Or is this a little tryst of
We've
our
arrived.
secret?
A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall. And also the end of the first Flame Chase journey.
The end? Are we late?
Perfect timing, actually. The first Flame Chase ended with the Trial of Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
Careful, sounds like someone's in there.
Hold your tongue! Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble.
What if I just killed everybody?
Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
But what if we killed everybody? Because I can do that. I can totally do that. We can just go and kill everybody.
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
Knock knock. Stop! You're violating the law!
Wait, isn't that...
Oh yeah, these puzzles. Stop fighting!
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky? But how is that possible?
You impudent!
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
I ask you, if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
You...
Talantin is long gone. Now I am the law. Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
Ooh, cutscene.
Silence!
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
That's because I came, I saw, I conquered.
Bro, did she just turn that guy into a chess piece? What a badass.
Ducks for Goris? Take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds.
Oh, she just fucking obliterated that guy! Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh my god! He's fucking evaporated!
Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests. Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
No room for misunderstandings here. She just killed that guy. Wait, we're not your enemies, I swear. Who the fuck is that?
Huh? Is this...
For some reason, Ian left out the voice track. In other languages, you can hear him being burnt alive. Jesus! Wait, that's Kindness?
Correct, but not the Kindness you know.
How do you know we know a Kindness?
This is the leader of the Cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the flame-chase journey. Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second flame chase journey. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
Okay, so the Cleaners are still just mindless idiots who want to kill people. That's a little disappointing, but we'll see. Yeah, what the fuck?
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name, Saridra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
If I may, how do you know her identity.
As the little hostage prophesied,
No,
the
Dreamy!
deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
I'm gonna be hitting this a lot, aren't I? Jesus. She's like, don't. Oh, fuck.
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
Later version from history, prophecy mentions beyond the sky. Hi, Chibi.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
This is not what I expected at all. The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us, and she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
Well, I guess maybe March 7th. Maybe we messed up the timeline. Butterfly effect and all that shit.
I think it's probably a third party interfering. The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now. We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akima will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
Trailblaze sequel. We always find a way. Old Flame Chase companions await in the Holy City.
Exactly. Treeby, Aglaya, maybe even little Cypher.
If they bothered to make a tiny model for her.
Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests, please.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
All right.
Hail to the Imperator! Hail to the Golden Heroes! Hail to the Deliverer!
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Why are you so fucking small? Why is she so fucking tiny?
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Why is she so fucking small?
Castrum Kremnos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market.
Oh,
The
hi,
garrison
Welt!
already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
That's definitely Welt's VA. You can hear it. You can hear it in the timbre of his voice.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured Earth, it still didn't silence these fools.
Fun fact, every time Cyrene is on the screen, she gets a little smaller. Oh, like that! It's the reverse of that guy who, like, edited Ohio to be a little bigger on the Wikipedia page every time.
Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hycelans, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Archiman Alliance.
Oh, actually, now that I think about it, sorry, give me like 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. Something came up that contradicted some lore that I thought I knew, so I need to amend my fic real quick. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I have to. Hang on. I gotta. Hang on. All right. Give me a second. Hang on. I need to. Hang on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. All right. Okay. Hang on. As of early 3.5 cutscene. Okay, alright, okay, I'm done. Okay, I'm done.
Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command...
Also, I'm not crazy. High Sealins has an accent, right? Yeah, no, she's definitely, you know what her accent reminds me of? She reminds me of, what's her face from ZZZ? The most recent, like, general commander or whatever, who's totally not part of, the Exaltus. Who's totally not an Exaltist. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Definitely not an Exaltist. The one with, like, the green hair is old? Yeah. The way that she, like, emphasizes some of the syllables sounds similar, so, like, I wouldn't be surprised if her actress is, like, Scottish or, like, Northern European in that regard. I can kind of hear it. You can hear it just a little bit, which upsets me. I'm like, just let them keep their fucking accents. It would be so much more interesting.
Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
Quiz time. I bet you can't even name 3 aeons.
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed. Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
High Steelins. No wonder she's the Knight's commander. I'm sure that's what Seredra thinks, but it's inconvenient for us. Alright, we finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there! Not the ones you're familiar with. But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Oh, hang on. Yeah.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand. Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Who are you again?
I am Labinas, honored guest.
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Vergoris' speech seems self-contradictory. Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Cyrene of Ida Cilicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here, and I wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Silence. The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Who is it? 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 Who is it?
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
I ship them a little bit, I'm not gonna lie.
You...
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Who is
and
it?
is referred to as that lord.
Who is it? Who is it? Who is it?
Could it be? Looks like things are getting heated.
Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Who is it?
Here.
Insolent brat. I'll shatter that ice of yours.
Groveling fool. I'll freeze that brain of yours.
Looks like things are getting heated. Let's get out of here.
Do it. 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 Oh wait, there are other subjects. Hang on, I want to talk to these other guys too.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... Ah, heroes, you're already here. Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army.
These are like special NPCs, like they're dressed special.
This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
Virginia? Segue?
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
You're doing great, sweetie.
I'm Serene from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
There are rumors about us? People are talking about us?
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akima you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
I like his voice. It's very resonant.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look? Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
Okay. Okay, so she's a straight up dictator then. She's just a straight up dictator. Love that for her.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Fear not. The Imperator favors you. Virginia will write songs in your honor.
Apollonius, where is your poetic flair?
Oh, okay. Okay, that's it.
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about.
She sounds so young.
I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests.
Oh my god!
Welcome.
What?
I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver.
She's so expressive! Oh my god, this is so fucking sad!
These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
Hello, nice to meet you for the first time.
First time? That's not what I gather from your eyes. Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Yeah!
Greetings, deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Trebi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you. Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey, even more clearly than we have.
Witness the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival.
Yeah, I'll count it.
So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Orynyx's prophecy?
It was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
I gotta be consistent.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova. Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
Aww.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
This can't be real.
So instead of Aranova, the prophecy was like, hey, you guys are gonna get out of here and, like, go to, like, the real world.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises. The one from beyond the sky has arrived, and destiny continues to be fulfilled. The trial of romance is also close at hand.
Please, don't worry. We'll sing you a lullaby. Little Aggie, be a good girl and open your heart.
I outgrew nursery rhymes long ago, teacher.
Aww. Alright. Yeah, she doesn't have her core flame yet. That makes sense, because, like, as was mentioned in chat, her whole thing was her humanity, gradually eroding because of fucking everything over time. Because the Aglaia that we knew has been alive for fucking, like, 1,000 years or some shit. And she's been holding the core flame that entire time, if I remember correctly. So, like, holding the core flame erodes your humanity. That's a given. So this is before she even gets it.
Little fish from beyond the sky. Did you rest well?
I saw some people fighting.
The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
About your role.
I'm the Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant. But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
About the Imperator.
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
Oh, yes, about Orynyx, rewriting things. I'm wondering if that has to do with, because Orynyx is the, Time Titan, and fucking, Cyrene and all of that shit is, like, all mixed up with the Time Titan and stuff. So I'm wondering if, when sending us back to the past, she deliberately or indirectly, like, use her powers of time to fuck with what the prophecy said because of our injection into the timeline. That's what I'm thinking happened.
The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Halcalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian respectfully. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory.
The theory is that it's because you were in the Exomyth, but I have no evidence to back that up. I mean, that's a good theory as well, but I'm also just wondering, why would Lygus make things easier for us? Because, like, changing the entire prophecy to make it so that the real Aranova was them reaching reality pretty much, or like, you know, the real stars or whatever. That makes our job a lot fucking easier. And I don't see why he would do that. But maybe he has his own machinations, possibly. Maybe he has his own reasons for doing it, so it's still a valid theory.
Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm.
Okay, so I'm guessing from the emotes, Lygus was the one who did it. Please don't German boy tee-hee. That in and of itself is a spoiler. Like, that in and of itself kind of gives it away.
Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Treeby remains in the city.
What the fuck?
The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world. But they are now Akama's most vital prophets.
So we're, like, do the other two still exist?
Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person. Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting.
She's going to kill 1,000 men to celebrate our arrival.
Since Saridra is presiding over the meeting,
it's okay because they were like all
it'll be a
pedophiles
good
or
opportunity
something.
to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
They're like Class D personnel for execution.
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
I've complimented HSR for this in the past, but I do like how when they have older people, they like hire, at least usually hire older people to voice them. You know? Instead of having like a young person try to sound old. I do like that.
Things feel pretty tense here. The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Dog, this dog that she turned into a chess piece.
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
What's going on? That's what they were talking about before.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All right. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap!
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies? Enough! Calm down.
What should we do? Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akuma, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akuma, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talanton and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With her aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty.
She is definitely getting shorter. She's definitely getting shorter with every shot. There was no way she was that short before. She's shrinking.
And return Fagusa's core flame to the holy city!
Deliver him, please.
Save us.
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power. Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
Oh, wait, sorry. I missed one. Is there anybody? Okay, yeah, there's no one else to talk to here. Hello?
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world... No, the secrets beyond the sky. The divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer. Is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons?
Who told you that? I didn't tell you that. I didn't say that.
So they do indeed exist. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame-chased journey lead?
Honestly, I just want y'all to become real and also have, like, just one big coffee shop AU. That's all. I just want y'all to be happy. That's it. Check the power flames of the law, only then can free us free from the destruction.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, she is your deliverer from beyond the sky. And she also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphorius's laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean...
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized.
Okay, I don't think that counts. I don't think that counts. That's fine.
Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone. Though I will permit you to join me as subjects. And together, we will forge the most perfect law.
Dog, look at my judge. We're going to fucking prison.
This is... the Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akama carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akama for a time.
Be wary of someone named Lygus, Imperator.
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Coldplay mentioned?
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
You guys fucking smell. Alright, okay. She's definitely plotting something. Clearly. Clearly. But I'm excited to see where this goes.
Come forth, Theoros.
Yes. Great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel?
Those two arrived just as Oronix described. And just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or that deliverer?
Remind me again, Antikytheron. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the Deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, her stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius. The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world, which follows the path of destruction, will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy.
Hang on, I gotta read this. It's not a hold, but from the very start, it stands been at odds with Amphorius. The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations, world follows the path of destruction, will stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy.
But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky.
I guess technically that's what would happen. Because if they are assimilated into Iron Tomb, then technically I guess that's what would happen. Okay. Wait, you know what? Hang on. I just realized I should update this. I'm gonna update the title real quick. There we go.
You will command the mighty beast
there it is. Okay.
known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
But he's telling her that she'd command it, which is a lie. Because she wouldn't be commanding shit.
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
That could go either way, though! Technically speaking, her code would be the executive command on Iron Tomb. Oh, okay, yeah, because she's the... Okay, yes, because she's gonna bear the core flame of law, which is the, like, firewall / administrative protections on Iron Tomb itself. So I guess she would be the executor of the program. Okay,
the
technically,
is quite
I guess!
forceful.
I
She didn't
guess!
give us any chance to ask questions.
That kind of makes sense!
And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
At least she allows me her bossy way of doing things is hard to stomach. We should consult with the geniuses about the current situation. I'm not smart enough for this.
Looks like we're on the same wavelength. The atmosphere in Akama... It's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
I understand.
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
Is this the same map?
You and I have a contract.
Hey, thank you, Bray, for the resub. 68 months. 1 month away from greatness. We're gonna have to do something to celebrate. I don't know what. Quote unquote relax.
So many people. The holy city is so lively.
Not the normal one. Okay, got it.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected. The Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the Great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
Ugh. How disappointing. Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting.
A special map, not the normal one. There's a long section of this patch that's just temporary story zones. That's totally fine. Is there like missable stuff to get though? Should I be like looking around?
For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Fragoris, a trusted officer of the Great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
I don't think so. Not that I know until later when there's new zones. Okay, got it. Thank you.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoris really can't hide anything.
You can tell which you're in if you press escape and get a menu, or do you want to pause the story prompt? Okay, thank you.
Theoros. What an ominous name.
Wait, didn't we know that already, though? How does she not know that from our memories?
Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Saridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Why are you so small? Why are you the size of a button?
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
Okay, I don't think there's anything to interact with. Which is fine, I just, again, it's temporary, so I don't want to, yeah. I don't want to miss anything. Bro, you good?
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either.
What the hell? People are banging out around upstairs.
Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the prophecy?
She's so fucking tiny.
Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. Ah, by the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bermalis' words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky? This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
We did fucking see her burn an old man alive to ashes, so like I wouldn't question
If
it.
you still want to bathe, hurry up.
All right, cool. We are surprisingly at another ad break time, but I do have something that oh wait, hang on. If I just bring this up. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we're at another ad break time, but there is something I want to do in the meantime, so I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. If you don't know how this works here, I don't progress until you come back from ads, so I'll see you in 3. All right, hang on. Let's see if we can do this in 3 minutes. Dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. My meme making skills. Let's see how fast I am. Gonna pop that here. We're gonna do a little crop. Wait, why did it not automatically size? We're gonna open up another one. There we go. Perfect. Hang on. We got Trailblazer, Stel, search image, tools, color, transparent. There we go. Perfect. We'll do this here. Save that. Gorgeous. We're gonna open that. Hang on, I'll move this over here. Downloads. Pop this open to preserve the transparency. There we go. Perfect. And then we're gonna do deliverer. We're gonna put that in the HSR text here. Very fast. How big can we go here? Go to 60? I think 60 will fit. It's a little too big. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Hang on. We need one more touch. We need one more touch here. One more. We still have 1 minute left. If I go to the fandom, go into stickers here. Okay. We're gonna do this. No, I think this one's better. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Save this here. Yep. Open. Yep. Perfect. We're gonna pop this over here. Gonna make this really, really, really big. We're gonna put this under the layer here. Not that one. This one here. We're gonna crank that opacity down. There we go. There we go. How's that? This look good? Perfect. I'm gonna save a copy. Put this PNG. Downloads. Save there. Awesome. And we still have 5 seconds to spare. God bless. We don't need that. Don't need that. Okay, so this is gonna take me just a couple more seconds here. Buzzer. Gonna have that there. Welcome back, everybody. You didn't miss anything. I was making a meme, and now you get to see the meme. Not what we're called. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. We got a new image. Where's my, there's my name. Wait, where's a good place to put this? I don't want it to be too intrusive. What, is it like here? Is that readable? Is that still readable? I think that's good. I think that's good. So we're gonna put that in here. Could put this in here. And then what we're gonna do actually is we're gonna pop open our stream deck, and instead of the noise, we're gonna toggle the visibility of the layer itself. So if we do this, right? And then instead of this, we're going to scene solo buzzer. And then, hypothetically speaking, if we do this... There we go! Perfect! Alright, let's keep going. Again, I've got nothing wrong. Again, I have nothing against us taking the torch and leading the rest of the way. I know that's our purpose. That's awesome. I get it. Don't call us by that title. That's not me. That's not me. I'm just a dude who writes the epilogue, okay? Huh. I didn't do shit!
To our...
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now. 2 distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other... also quite heroic.
Anywhere in the Discord where I can post what recipes I'm making from the book, I'd like to give my opinions on them and maybe hear what recipes you liked. I haven't done a whole bunch of recipes yet, but if you go under the channel, the fridge, there's a thread under the fridge. So there's a thread specifically for cooking. So if you go to the fridge channel, go under the threads there, there's a cooking thread down there. So you can post anything you'd like down there.
Ah, heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
Kissy?
This is...
Kissy?
Oh, she wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
Oh, he doesn't know.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Okima. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
Ahem.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Okima, as
One-sided...
you requested.
One-sided pining? One-sided pining because he's stupid?
The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone mane, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Saritra, please stop hosting Alliance meetings in Discord. It's not secure.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes, I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield.
Define autocratic. Relating to a ruler who has absolute power, taking no account of other people's wishes or opinions, domineering. Got it.
I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysealans? I sense some unease in Dux Helcalithist's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysealins share a much deeper bond than the others do.
Yeah, no shit.
There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hysealins.
You two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts hidden beneath her exterior.
For now, let's think of ways to prevent the rumors from spreading.
Hang on, give me 1 second here. Give me 1 second here.
So this was my childhood dream, huh?
I keep forgetting he still has that. Sorry. He hurts me. Everything about him hurts me. On today's episode, Cyrene learns that lesbians are real.
This place was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now.
Probably.
Huh? The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet.
Uh-oh.
Who's there?
Oh, they're fucking.
Oh, the little gray fry in pink sea hair.
Oops! Sorry! Oh god, we're gonna get fucking executed, bro.
Little sea hair?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
No! I didn't see nothing!
Is that so? That your eyes shine brighter than pearls?
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
I promise you guys, the CG of the Commander Knight naked in the bath is integral to the plot.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints.
She's like, usually I'm just tits out all the time.
Forget it. If Duck's Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again. All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
Oh god. Oh, she actually just killed some bitches. Huh?
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
Oopsie!
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
It wasn't you, was it?
Just a regular cleaning. No need to be so surprised.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered.
I wonder if that phrasing is deliberate. With regards to... Sorry, I know I'm projecting. I know I'm projecting a lot because I had some hopes for like the Cleaners subdivision now that we went back to the past. So I'm completely projecting. I know I am. I was hoping they dig into that a little bit more. I was really interested in that.
Why? Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Ladon has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
I reserve judgment on this.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts.
Thinking is a right? Okay, they're batshit. Not batshit, they're dictators to the full extent of what dictators are. I appreciate it. I'm glad they're not holding back on this. I'm enjoying it, but Jesus Christ! I just noticed a little mighty plush on your desk. Yeah, I think actually, Bree, now that you're here, I was thinking of commissioning it because you very generously did this reactive for me. I was thinking of commissioning you to actually do to redo the desk because I just cropped this desk from one of the previous live streams. So this is just a screenshot. I was thinking of commissioning you to draw one for my reactive and having some other shit on it. Yeah. You gotta put Argenti on here somewhere. Maybe not a plushie, but maybe his little figure or something. Anyway, we'll talk about it. I'll have my people contact your people, by which I mean I'll DM you on Discord.
As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But, Miss Hycelens, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small, and when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, Little Sea Hare. We are of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hycelens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Snap's fingers is dressed.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
She has so much attitude with her humanity. I love it. I love it.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
She's like, no. Aglaya's so different from her past self.
You mean future. The future ruler of the Holy City, Lady Goldweaver, is quite captivating in her own way.
Maybe you shouldn't say that so loud.
By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
Sorry, give me 1 second. I've got my meds!
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Tidens book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete.
Oh, okay, Cypher is still a baby, and she's around, though.
By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Glaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
Oh, interesting. So she lost her vision with that wish.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
You will weave the most miraculous forged long stairs. You will bathe in the golden light of hope. I'm gonna do the first thing.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
She already couldn't see. It's just that giving her sight of romance tight made her threads incredibly sensitive, so it's more accurate than ice. Oh, okay, so she's already blind here. Okay, sorry, I misunderstood.
Aglaia has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
Do you know each other well?
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Miss High Sealens has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
Oh my god, we were roommates.
It seems that way. This also means she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough. Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline, but since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected.
She's playing both sides of the board here.
The road ahead will be long and difficult.
I haven't even said anything. You already know everything?
It's all just a guess. What? Did I guess right?
A guess!
We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize. Concerning the origin of that Intellitron. The firewall he created uses Catorzane algebraic expressions.
Okay.
But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
English, nerd!
Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
Was that supposed to be something, or was it just a glitch in the filter for her voice? Maybe he's a creation of some genius. Could he be related to the Emperor? What if he's the thinking unit of news?
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha. Oh, the 2 Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
Oh, too boring. Oh, okay. Okay, so it isn't Rupert. I thought it was Rupert this whole time. Then again, I'm not super in touch with the lore or anything, so I just read that secondhand. Not that it was, but the theory that it was, because he's so connected to the scepters. Even you can't come up with an accurate answer? I thought you were smart.
I've told you, his technology is both outdated and complicated, no less than genius. But ultimately, he's not an Eon. We can handle him. That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
I am suspect of everyone at all times. And I always plan for worst case scenario. You don't need to worry about me.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind. Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
We'll operate carefully when the time
Settled
comes.
then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
I mean, if you insist.
Yes, let's get ready for the banquet.
I also thought it was one of the Ruberts, to be fair. I did do a huge theory post about before 3.5 about it. I need to actually like read the story, or not read the stories, because I do read when I can. I haven't actually finished the Div Uni stuff. I need to start doing that before the new versions, because there's so much fucking relevant lore in there.
Look, the venue's right ahead.
Can't interact with anything here, I don't think. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we're still here.
I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
Hey guys!
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
Oh, it's fucking this guy. Who invited him to sit with us?
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene.
Including the gun.
Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words.
They're gonna be put in a box. And watched over by a minimum wage lackey. Volunteer lackey, it's worse.
It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
We can't give that to him. What does your gut tell you?
My gut feeling, huh? Why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after?
I don't like this. Why don't we just not go to the banquet? I don't like this. I don't like. Why are we surrendering our lifeline right now? This is not a good idea. This is not a good idea.
After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But that's actually gonna be our shortcut, right?
Guests.
All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
Okay, I'm not crazy. She got shorter, right? I'm gonna screenshot this. And I'm just gonna save it here. Because I do feel like she's shrinking. And it's very funny. I'm gonna save the screenshot. I'm gonna save it.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't Ceridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here.
Sorry, this isn't to imply it's a lore reason. I'm not
so
saying
difficult to talk to her.
I'm thinking it's like a model thing. Okay, yeah, we were on a hill. Maybe she was shorter because we were on a hill. I'm not saying it's relevant to anything. I'm just saying I swear to God she's getting shorter. Okay, so High Sealands, okay, yeah, go to High Sealands last. All right, got it.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud.
And nothing and no one here is interesting. You just don't really want to be here.
This party fucking sucks.
Lies. You were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Sealins? Or Little Cypher? You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Are you hesitating?
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treeby or Eggy?
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
To the Flame Chase journey, yeah.
Cheers. Actually, there are so many people. We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here. I know.
Called it.
Oh shit, sorry.
Oatmeal suits us way better than honey brew.
Oh, please give me a bowl as well, teacher.
Okie dokie. Oh wait, did I miss one? Shit. Shit, did I miss one? I missed it.
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
You just be getting drunk on duty?
I'd never refuse to share a drink with Dux Brumalis, especially if she seeks me out first.
Oh, not how a deliverer should look. Okay, sorry, I'll count it. Thank you. Sorry, I missed it.
Don't worry, dear guests. The banquet security won't be compromised. I'd never get drunk before her.
Okay, so honey brew is alcoholic. So honey brew is alcoholic then, right? So this is like more or less confirmed. Hang on. Sorry. Hang on. Hang on. Okay. All right. Hang on. It's just mead. Hang on. I need to take a break to take more lore notes. Give me a second. Give me a second. Hang on. Give me 1 second here. Hang on. Sorry. Give me a second. Sorry, this is important. Okay, alright, I'm done. Okay, alright, done.
This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly. Even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Oh my god, I love these two actually. Hang on, hang on. These two are cute as shit. Hang on.
Attendant, bring us 10.
Okay. You wish.
Okay, it just repeats the last time. Oh, there it is. Look at them, they're grooving.
Spare me. Marching to war tomorrow.
They're chilling, bro. Have you guys gotten married yet?
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
Hello to you too.
Ah, so the Deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future. But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do?
Tell her bluntly we can't do that. Give a roundabout refusal, make up a white lie. Roundabout refusal. There we go.
All right, I got it. We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
Oh, that's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired. Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Apollonius nodded, showing approval of your answers. Mine was quite versatile. Very vague.
That's the art of conversation. I learned it from you, after all.
I didn't do shit.
So, how did I do? By the way, in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
The Imperator? Well, she usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations. Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
To romance, which will surely be returned.
Gray fry. A little sea hare.
Okay, yeah, I'm done talking.
Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
Oh, they're fucking dead. Guys, they're fucking dead. They partied a little too hardy. Hi, Rover!
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
You took away my lifeline and I'm scared I'm going to die here.
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
Uh-huh.
See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
Okay.
On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the Deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
Hycelins raises a goblet of honeydew to her lips, deliberately arching her neck so you could watch liquids descend down her throat as she swallows. That doesn't mean shit to me. She's a mermaid. She could be using fucking pufferfish neurotoxins that she's immune to. I don't like any of this!
See? It's completely safe.
I don't like any of this!
I feel like Miss Hycelins wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Fine! Minors shouldn't drink, nope.
Worry not.
I am
Honeydew's
3
not
years old.
alcohol. It won't get you drunk.
Okay, hang on. I need to make adjustments to my notes. I need to make adjustments to my notes. So honey brew is alcohol. Honey dew is not alcohol. Okay. All right. Perfect. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Got it. Got it. All right. Cool.
On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
It's actually like the opposite of alcohol. The clay cup touches your lips in the blink of an eye. She is indeed the imperial blade of the Imperator and the swiftest swordmaster in Amphorius.
Please have a taste. Would you like some too, little Sierra?
I can drink it myself.
Please don't feed it to me.
How is it? Sweet enough?
It has a very complex taste.
Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly.
Huh?
Don't make a single noise.
What did you do?
The dew of
What
other
did you
gods
honey do?
all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song.
Okay.
Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator and that Fioros.
Alcohol, pretty much.
But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Okay.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros. The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hycelins?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her. Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia. And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation. I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
We also said to have buried 12 bottles of fine vintage beneath the seedbed, hoping to save them 1,000 years later. Black Tide sounds a song of chalice of plenty. Not a single drop has been uncorked. This bottle, the sweetest of the 12, was brought ashore by the last surviving sea siren. The divine power it holds can pierce through any fog. Soon a ceramic cup, plated in craftsmanship. At that lantern feast. Cold and passive. Restore the drink, carried in return.
Can you even get drunk on fruit juice?
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will. Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova.
That's still vague as shit. Behead him!
Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance, warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society, loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express, a group of lawless vagrants. That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
The Achaemen Alliance is invincible!
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Maybe you shouldn't call her that.
Great Fry, a little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
Suspicious.
What a difficult situation. No No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider.
Suspicious.
The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
Play a game with Cyrene. Gulp down the honeydew in front of you. Chat with the guest next to you. Yeah.
So, you have this super duper speedy rotation of destruction into Amphorius?
Oh. Huh? Oh, I got it. It's that thing, right? Oh. The one behind the research and development of this golden blood principle is Idonia's manager.
Oh dear. Seems like you've met your match, partner.
I'm so full of inspiration right now. And I feel so light.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was
I feel like
fine
Lygus
with
knows.
those
I don't think
two
Lygus is gonna get fooled here.
distinguished guests of yours.
I don't know if Ceredra's gonna get fooled here.
And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation. Regarding the soldiers fighting for you, are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
Okay.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let her fool you. That woman from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within her body. She must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand her over to me.
You plan to torture her?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
Oh, he's freaky.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed. It's a pity that Antikytherians are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
If I must.
I will try to get you a chance to speak.
Alright. Wait, where the fuck is it? Oh, here. I love you, Fantasy G-Man.
This honey brew
sure wears off fast.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
Stop complimenting her, you doofus.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
Huh?
What does she mean?
Chat, what does she mean by that?
The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust, and sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march.
Hell yeah! Okay, how do you do that, though?
Some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen! These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight. Dux Gladiorum Hycelans. She used the Sea Siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts.
Hello?
She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
What? Hello? That's your Yuri's. What are you talking about? Wait, what? Hello? I'm so confused.
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence.
Was it not as per her orders?
Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Saridra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
Oh, absolutely. Legacy's V is great.
If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
Talk no jutsu?
That's right, friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword?
Hell yeah! I played the Forgotten City without a guide! I sure as hell can!
I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's try to watch our words carefully.
Oh god, we're drunk as shit. Start with the Defiance that lasted 30 million cycles. Start with a fake Aranova. I feel like we should probably start with Aranova.
The prophecy you know of, the Aranova, spoken by Kefali, is nothing but a complete lie, spun by Lygus. To fight that lie, a young man with the pseudonym of Finan lived through 30 million cycles of this world.
You're damn right he did!
Save Amphorius from the end of the destruction. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Saridra listens to your words silently. Talk about Iron Tomb's true identity, talk about Lygus' sin. Yeah, I think addressing what Iron Tomb actually is, I feel like, would probably be the best thing. Because if we just throw again, I don't know if this actually changes anything. Maybe it doesn't matter which we pick. I'm just explaining. I'm playing along here. I think talking about what Iron Tomb actually is would be more of a more convincing than just throwing shade at what Lygus has done. Because we have no way of proving that. Whereas if we talk about what Iron Tomb actually is and she goes to confirm it, he might tell the truth.
Iron Tomb is the ultimate end of Amphorius' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lygus cares about. As for Amphorius,
I'm so glad we could talk
pure
here.
glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
She listens to your words and shows no change in emotion. Talk about the Trailblazers' duty, talk about Trailblazers' resolve. I feel like resolve over duty makes sense. Duty might tip off where our loyalties might lie more than talking about resolve would.
I have seen many beautiful worlds. The road chosen by the Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. That will never change. We will continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lygus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
True.
That was truly a chaotic speech.
I'm sorry, they didn't give me many options here.
All that needs to be said has been said.
Okay, I think this is a good time to pause. It is ad break time. If you don't know how ads work here, I just stop playing until you come back. So if you get stuck in ads, you don't miss anything. I'll see you in 3 minutes. Oh, thank you, Rover. Interesting. Intrigue. Fascination. Where is Lygus now, honestly? What the fuck's a baseball bat? Oh, what's gonna happen? I don't know what's gonna happen. They don't do branching paths here, so I don't think our speech affected very much, but it was nice to play along. I mean, like, we can totally kill her, though. That's the thing, right? We are totally strong enough to just take her down. We can do a genocide as a treat. The only reason we're doing things diplomatically is because, Cyrene insisted upon it. If it was up to me, this would just be a boss battle and it'd be over. But then the story would be over real fast. Regicide. We've killed kings before. We started this game killing a fucking ruler. Easy peasy. And then you'd have to fight against Aglaya and Tribby as well. That's true. That's true. We do what we have to do. Alright. We got some ZZZ leaks. Okay, they're just weapons. I'm catching up on DMs. Saul Wassman, I want that fucking pie. That pie looks fucking delicious. Alright. It 100% poisoned me. I'm slightly more allergic to pecans than I assumed. Worth it? I'm so sorry. Chat, the bottom of my foot is suddenly ticklish. I feel it in the soles. Why? Scratch it. Bug in your sock. Ghosts. The tickle monster. So true. Alright. Welcome back, everybody. We're gonna get fucking executed.
Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison.
I think that's good news. We didn't get executed in public. Wait, is High Sealands also a prisoner?
Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Oh, great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment. Miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one.
Nani?
Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer.
Why is everyone gone?
Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
So you finally tossed aside your act.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know.
Did Cyrene just misgender my ass?
Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal
and kneel before me. Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
He is kind of kinky like that.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. How had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control. Factors such as you and her.
Careful. Careful.
Oh, I think we know who this is!
What was that voice? Was it Orynyx? I found you. I finally found you. Be careful.
Don Hong, shut up!
This land will face disaster.
Hello?
The time of judgment is nigh, my lady. The prison I have built for you is now complete.
Also, really quick, I don't know if this is a texture issue or not. Remember how I was pointing out that, like, Legus's golden symbols kind of mirror, Finan's tattoos a little bit, and how the, circles, like, on his shoulders were, golden? They're not golden anymore. Like, they lost their light. And again, could just be a texture issue. I just don't know if that's deliberate or not. I just noticed it during the most recent close-up, that it's not, like, golden anymore. Unless I'm misremembering and they weren't golden in the first place. I could also just be gaslighting myself. But I did notice that. Like these ones here.
In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
Oh, he freaky. Okay, so now it's lit up here. It could have just been, oh god! Oh shit, we don't have our thing!
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity.
Bro, he just deleted our asses. We don't have our little fucking tool.
Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
You just opened up
But
Task
you
Manager,
have
bro.
seen
See, it's gone again.
How I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands.
Maybe it's just, yeah, maybe it's just a lighting thing.
I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate.
Oh, he's pissed.
I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs. The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Oh, shit! She's going above our heads, bro! She's gonna call her to...
Finally, we get to meet face-to-face, senior society member.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
I mean, she's smart. She's right. She's like, I don't really need you. I just need, like, that cell phone you got. I need to go above your head. I need to talk to your manager. And screw him.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now. Screw them.
I do like this added dimension of the current arc and where we are right now, where it's like we took over Finan's torch and we went into 3.5 being like, we're the new deliverer. It's our responsibility to go back in time, get the core flame of law, and do whatever fucking magic bullshit in order to change the course of Amphorius' fate, right? So we went into that with this expectation. And then Ceredra's just like, nope, give me your cell phone. I need to call your district manager, actually. I don't really care about you now that I know that you have that. And I'm like, that's smart. It's not that I dislike the self-insert fantasy of being important and saving people and stuff. I just like that I like it when that's not the end-all be-all, and I'm glad that we were still outplayed by somebody who was on our side. Does that make sense? I know ultimately we are going to be the ones to save this realm, etc. I'm just glad we're not just going to be the hero right away, and that we can still be disregarded by people who can outsmart us. I appreciate that aspect. I enjoy that. Yeah, it's glad we're not the only competent ones, yeah.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority of law.
To trick your foes, you first need to trick your allies. That's a good point, where it's like, if he, like, yeah, the best way to have autonomy is to just not trust anybody and deceive everyone equally. There's a chain of command!
Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the Sovereign of planet Scrulum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
Did you forget Screwlub owns a planet? I did forget that. I did actually completely forget that.
I understand that a near zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me.
Bro doesn't account for worst case scenario.
Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers.
Okay, so he is a member of the Genie Society. Okay, I'm not sure if that was like super established. We just don't know which. I don't know any members. I know there's Polka Kakamond. And like Rupert. And I think those are the only ones that I know.
You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebraic expressions. And as for Aranova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen, Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent.
Bruh, Blythe's rent was due. He's fucking killing it right now. He is killing it right now as Lycus. Jesus Christ, we've never heard him, like, this angry before.
And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Oh, Ron May and Stephen Lloyd. Yes, of course. Is Stephen... Oh, yeah, Stephen is a society member. You're right. Ah, shit, we're in fucking limbo again.
This is the place outside the legends? This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Yeah, so expanding on Baka's comment, my current understanding, based on what we know right now, is that law, as a divine authority, as a force within Amphorius, is an administrative protections around or / within the scepter itself. And law is so strong that even Lygus can't go in and rewrite things at will. So it's like it's a self-preservation sort of, I don't want to say code, but it's a self-preservation process almost to ensure that there's no outside interference or like not enough outside or like no outside interference that can disrupt the calculations that are being done by the scepter. So whoever holds the divine authority of law can then go in and adjust the program itself, and not even Lygus has that yet for whatever reason. Maybe it's because of the cycle, because no one's inherited the divine authority yet. It's not entirely clear to me why he can't, because he can exist and he is kind of all-powerful. It's not quite clear to me why he can't go in there and just take the core flame or the divine authority himself. Maybe because he is the overseer of the program's execution. Maybe he does not have the power to actually go in there and just do that, so it has to be done from the inside, which means he has to play by the scepter's rules, maybe, in order to accept the divine authority. So he can't just override it and take it himself. He needs to play by its own rules and get the core flame for himself, or manipulate whoever does have the core flame. Like it's an external factor in Iron Tomb. Even if he has the administrative privileges, the law is an internal factor, therefore it can change the internal coding. Okay, yeah, so yeah, that ties into it being like a self-sustaining sort of thing. And that could also be why I think Modfox mentioned earlier why Finan, in all of his other attempts, couldn't pierce the internal processes of the scepter itself. Probably because law was there to prevent it, maybe? But anyway, yes, so what's happening right now is that Screwlum just said that they have the divine authority now. I'm not sure if that means Ceredra surrendered the core flame to Screwlum, or if she's just aligning with them in order to get out of here. But now the divine authority of law is on their side, and that's why Screwlum was like, well, we have this, so it's only a matter of time before we can start executing commands within the software. So that's what I'm gathering from what's happening so far. Finan couldn't break through the protective layer. Okay, is the law not the protective layer? Which one's which ones is the protective layer what Lygus put in effect? I'm just trying to conceptualize this properly. Yeah, she still has to do her trial. She doesn't have the core flame yet. She hasn't done the trial yet. But in aligning herself with Thurda and Screwlum, the divine authority prior to the trial is on our side. pretty sure it enforces the protective layer. So you think that law is the protective layer, or enforces the protective layer. Anywho, that's the gist of it, from what I understand. Finan became malware. Scepter is malware bytes downloaded. Finan broke through malware bytes and made it crash. Therefore, now law has a more direct effect on the Scepter. Okay, so what you're saying is law didn't have that kind of effect before Finan's interference? Because I thought the way that law was described by Lygus, like that layer of protection was in place before Finan did his stuff. I thought that was just an internal thing. Law has an effect on the Scepter, but the Scepter has protection so things don't get out of hand. Those protections are gone. Oh, okay. So the Scepter had its own internal protections. Finan did his shit. And then broke through those protections so that Law could gain further access to the Scepter's internal workings? So then who was in charge of the protections? Was the Scepter's protections also self-sufficient? Am I misunderstanding what law does here? It was the Scepter's own protections that were self-sufficient before everything? That Lygus couldn't get past? I will admit, because the story is quite layered, it's not explained super thoroughly, which can lead to this kind of confusion when you're trying to like sort out the threads. But I feel like this is kind of inevitable whenever you have a story that has layers like this. The Black Tide was the protections. I thought the Black Tide was just the Scepter consuming the information it learned that cycle. That's why every cycle fell to the Black Tide, because it ran its simulation, it has its data, and now the Black Tide is just absorbing all of the data that it learned. I thought that's all the Black Tide was. Did it double as the protections for the Scepter itself? I just want to get things straight before we continue, because I'm sure it's just going to get worse from here. By worse, I mean, more convoluted and intricate. Oh, I want to make sure I have a grasp on what's happening. Thought the Codex said the Black Tide is just a manually set obstacle in the program destined to push things along in the process. Hang on. Hang on. I'll pull up the wiki here. Non-even time skip control, exposed to the Black Tide, corrupt and turn mad, players all forms. Okay, in truth, the Black Tide. Hang on. I'll pull this up. In truth, the Black Tide is a product of the second phase of the Amphorius experiment conducted under the oversight of Lygus. At its essence, the Black Tide is not a physical entity, a visual phenomenon within a simulated world, an emergent effect of the destruction equation spreading infection. By this cycle, systemic chaos had surpassed a critical threshold, triggering mutation and evolution within the equation. Simulated spaces that could no longer withstand the increasing strain began to display the Black Tide as graphical distortions. Likewise, infected data constructs exhibited signs of erosion marked by the same corrective decay. That doesn't explain anything! I need to destroy away part of it. I'm going to destroy it. Fulfilling promise requires me to hold Black Tide at bay. Let's say that we just linked to the Black Tide. It's a product of the second phase of the experiment, conducted over the oversight of Lygus. It's a visual phenomenon, an emergent effect of the destruction equation spreading infection. Triggering mutation evolution within the destruction equation. Simulated spaces that could no longer withstand the increase. Okay, simulated spaces. Triggering mutation evolution within simulated spaces that could no longer withstand the increasing strain began to display the Black Tide as graphical distortions. So like when the simulated space evolves too much and reaches the end of what it's supposed to simulate, it starts displaying the black tide. Oh, hang on, let me scroll up. Oh, fuck. Fucking OBS isn't working. Give me 1 second. Iron Tomb is the scepter. The scepter has its own defense mechanisms, but also its directives. Okay, Law is a directive, but doesn't have the highest authority. Lygus is an administrator who can make suggestions, but cannot directly influence the scepter. When the protections got broken through by Finan, as second in command, Law gained the highest privileges. The Black Tide is the new version of the anti-organic equation, which isn't just anti-organic, but anti-everything. It's the way Iron Tomb makes the experiment keep going and essentially deletes data. Iron Tomb's overall effect on the simulation was knocked down a peg due to Finan. It's the way Iron Tomb makes the experiment keep going and essentially deletes data. But that doesn't... So by deletes data, what you mean is assimilate it, right? Because why would it delete its own data? By delete, you mean assimilate and start again, right? Yes, okay. Alright, okay, hang on, hang on. I forgot I had the screenshot. Hang on, okay. Okay, let me see if I get this straight. I'm a visual learner. Here. Let me pull this up. Okay, so we've got Iron Tomb. So Iron Tomb / Scepter, right? Okay, so we've got Iron Tomb / a Scepter, and like this is Amphorius. Amphorius is inside. Okay? So Amphorius is a simulation running inside the Scepter. The data in the Scepter doesn't ever disappear. The Scepter used the Black Tide as a test run to see what it'd be able to do. The Scepter used the Black Tide as a test run to see what it'd be able to do in the outside world. But that doesn't quite make sense either, because doesn't the Black Tide just do the same shit every cycle? That's why I thought it was just something to reset the world, because it was like, I thought the Black Tide was just deployed. Like, yes, it is a form of the anti-organic equation, but it just kind of like eats everything within the simulation so that it can start again. Like, how could it be like a test run if it just destroys everything every single time? That part I'm not quite understanding, because we saw in like that cinematic in 3.4 or 3.3 that if it were to get out, it would eat everything. So we already know it's gonna eat everything. We already know that's gonna happen. Whenever it consumes core flames, it enhances itself. Oh, okay, so it's just getting strong. Well, no, yeah, okay, so we're saying the same thing. So the Black Tide is deployed and manifests as a visual glitch, and the Black Tide is Iron Tomb consuming everything within the simulation so that it resets itself. So it eats all of the data, and it gets stronger based on that data that it consumes because of the simulation that it ran. So Iron Tomb's a Scepter. I'm drawing Span's comment. Scepter has its own defense mechanisms, but also its directives. Okay, so it's got, okay, so the Scepter's got like a shield. The Scepter's got like a shield around it that it is tied to. It's tied to the shield. It's like, boom, we're making, like, this is its own defense mechanisms here. Law is a directive, but doesn't have the highest authority. Okay, so it's got its protections here, and then within the Scepter, we have admin access. I can't spell. Access. Wait, am I stupid? Oh my god, that doesn't look right. Access. Wait. Oh, it's 2 C's. 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 It's access. Okay? This is why I'm not in charge. This is why I'm not in charge of the simulation. Don't leave this to me. Don't leave this to me. Admin access, right? So there's priority orders. There's priority orders here. So the top one I assume is just Iron Tomb. Right? Right? And then down here would be, I imagine, probably its own defenses? Which is also just an extension of Iron Tomb. And then down here is like the authority of law. And then from here, Lygus is just like supervising this shit, but he's not part of the admin access. He's not in here. So that's why he can't influence anything. He's just an observer. So then what Finan did... Oh, it's hidden behind chat? Oh, sorry. Hang on. Oh, wait. You know what? I'm just gonna move this. I'm gonna move this over here. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know. So if I'm understanding this correctly, what Finan did... Finan was like, fuck this shit. Like, fuck you. And now the law now has higher administrative access past its defenses. Is that right? Am I understanding that correctly? So he weakened Iron Tomb's own defenses. Yeah, he overloaded Iron Tomb's defenses, and now law has a higher admin access than the defense. And the law is gonna be the authority inherited by Ceridra. Ceridra. I can't spell. After trial. After trial. So the defenses, which is this thing, this big shield that I drew over the scepter here, he weakened its defenses, so now the law has a higher admin access and can now get through the defenses and affect the scepter directly. Like, I'm sure I'm getting, like, some details wrong, but as a whole, that's what's happening. And Lygus is still an outside observer. Lygus is still an outside observer, so the reason why he has to play along is because the defenses are weakened, so in order for him to have direct influence on the scepter itself, he needs this. Or at least to be able to control the direction that this goes in. Because now this supersedes its defenses. Oh, I don't think there's any suspension of disbelief needed. I don't think it's explained super clearly. It's like the way that it portrays this concept is kind of abstract. So that's what I'm trying to do here, is trying to break down the information that we have in order to display what's going on. I don't think there's any suspension. I think it makes sense. I think this makes perfect sense. I just think it could be explained a little clearer to the player because it's kind of fucking confusing. Okay. And in another note, is the Black Tide a byproduct of the Scepter's defenses, or is it something else entirely? It's a product of the second phase of the experiment conducted over... It's not a physical entity, visual simulation. Okay, no, I don't think it's tied to the defense system. I don't think it's tied to the defense system. It's part of the cycle itself. So instead of it being the defenses, it's like from here. So the Black Tide is its own internal process. So the Black Tide is its own internal process because of how the cycle works. It's like, you know, Amphorius, we make Amphorius, and then like fucking, and then Era Nova hits, and then fucking, and then it's like, okay, eats all the data, and then it starts over again. Black Tide is the weapon Iron Tomb uses, and in Amphorius it recycles the data, while outside of Amphorius it consumes matter. Okay. So then Finan was also like, fuck you. And now that he is like, now that he's assimilated into Iron Tomb, he's now part of Iron Tomb's data. And while he's in here, he's like, fuck the Black Tide. Even though he like doesn't exist anymore. Am I understanding this right? Cause holy shit, what a badass! He's like, I might not technically exist anymore, but I am the embodiment of hatred for you. And with every scrap of code, that comprised my being. I am going to resist your bullshit. So now that he's assimilated into the core of Iron Tomb itself, he's able to say fuck you to the Black Tide and, like, delay it. He has no corporeal form, but his EXE is the origin of destruction in Simi K. Yeah. Okay, awesome. So, like, in that animated short, the Devil May Cry sort of thing, at the end when he died, that was just his data returning to the scepter, where it came from, after he became real. So he delays the Black Tide. That's awesome! Okay. I get it now. Does anyone in chat have any questions? Did we kind of break this down? Because I didn't get it. Thank you, Span, very much for helping explain it. I didn't get it before we made out this map. Does everyone kind of understand the gist of what's happening now? Despite the fact Black Tide is still present only in the deep ocean where High Sealands is from. Right, it hasn't spread yet. Okay. Please post this. Okay, yeah, I'll make a little stream marker. I'll make a stream marker and I'll get Alec to try and decode all of this shit. I didn't draw it very well. This is incomprehensible, but maybe in a little video that would work. All right. Okay, cool. Thank you for helping me understand that. That helps a lot. That helps a lot. Okay. Oh, sorry. One more thing. Don't include this in the video. Don't include this in the video. But one more thing. So, around this. So let's say this is actually, yeah, this is Amphorius. This entire thing here is Amphorius. And then outside, this is reality. Okay? So where we are is like here in the exo something, because it's a transition. It's a transitory plane between Amphorius and the real world. So we're in like limbo. Is it exoshell? No, it's not. I don't think it's exoshell. I feel like I'd remember that. No, you put Amphorius as that smaller circle towards the middle. Okay, yeah, I mean like Amphorius as a concept. Like as a general concept. Like that's why I drew the infinity sign. Exomyth, thank you. So it doesn't like encase things, but it's like this boundary between the two planes. And for some reason it's like a physical space. Actually, maybe it's not. Maybe it's less of a bore and more of like a waiting room that you have to go through that Lygus controls, or at least has access to. It's a decontamination room. Nation. It's a decontamination room that Lygus could enter and exit at will, but it's not necessary to go through it because we didn't go through it on the way into Amphorius. Okay, all right, I get it now. Okay, cool.
Warning, warning, warning. Warning, warning, warning.
Execute command isolation.
Command isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you'll be able to silently wait here.
Let me out!
For the final act of Amphorius to begin.
Let me out!
I understand your anger, but I cannot allow you to continuously influence the extrapolation's progress.
Also, I think it also makes sense that he didn't use this before because he wanted to be as hands-off as possible, and it wasn't until very recently with Finance development specifically that we have like really been able to start fucking things up. So like we're still because Finance already assimilated. He can't do shit about that, but we still exist. So the fact that he has taken us and put us in this quarantine zone now does make sense, because he did still, even at the start of 3.5, he still tried playing by the world's rules in order to interfere as little as possible. So he wants things to play out as naturally as they can for the experiment, and for the development of Iron Tomb. But, like, we've kind of pushed him to his last resort. And that's why, because, like, my first thought was like, well, why didn't he just fucking do this in the first place? But now I understand why he didn't. I get it.
This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level.
I love macroeconomics.
In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
Oh, interesting. So it's slower than Amphorius.
Indeed. The speed of time here is infinitesimally close to that of the real universe you're familiar with.
Wait a minute. Sorry, hang on. Because if 1,000 years in Amphorius is like 1 second. Wait, sorry, I'm confused. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. No, okay, no, that makes sense. Never mind, that makes sense.
The answer concerning the prime mover of life and the total destruction of the erudition.
Yeah, wait a minute. Aren't you an emanator? Why do you hate the erudition? Wait, I know why you hate the erudition. We've already been over this.
See me as their faithful disciple? I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands.
Okay, doesn't mean humanity crafted with their own, because aeons are embodiments of concepts, right? Okay, yeah, so that would mean humanity made it.
Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind.
Oh, Noose is the only ones we know of that was man-made. It's a supercomputer that became an Aeon. Oh, okay. I mean, that's right. If you think about its physical form, that does make sense. Who built it? Was it built or did it just awaken? Was it like a reverse 1999 thing? Because in reverse 1999 thing, there's a species of magic users called the Awakened, where there are inanimate objects that just become imbued with like humanity's spirit in like a kind of like a non-tangible sort of way. So like, was it a supercomputer that awakened, or did somebody like build it? It was built. The first genius was the one that. Okay, so like, oh. Okay, so it isn't just an ascended concept of humanity. It was like literally built by somebody. Oh shit. Okay. All right, that shifts things a little bit.
But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering
Built then ascended. Okay.
to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew.
Okay, so is his angle like, because you have an Aeon who like can calculate anything? Okay, oh no, I'm gonna let him finish talking.
That arrogant Eon was born from the primobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves.
This is a computer that was built by this guy, then it ascended to Aeonhood and made its creator into an emanator of erudition. Okay, but like, who made it?
I must admit that the process of answering
don't tell me.
questions
Don't tell
has
me. I didn't say anything.
reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you.
The first genius whose name is Xandar 1 Kuwabara, Herta has a portrait of him in her space station. Oh, okay. Okay, so like genius number. Oh, okay. Oh, is that why he ranked number 1? Because he was the dude who like made a god? That's kind of crazy.
But you won't have to wait.
Sorry, I don't
long.
read the lore that closely.
When the curtain
I'm gonna start.
falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
Okay, I can.
Time flows
I can understand
slower
his. I can understand his
than
motivations
within
now.
Amphorius? If Lygus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left. But how can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Is that Herta's voice?
Warning, warning, warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer.
I'm coming.
That old
No, Span, I
Intellatron
appreciate it.
overlooked
Thank you
one
for being
little
able to explain.
And Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
What's happening?
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius...
A few years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already?
Okay, so we've been trapped in here for a few years already in Amphorius time.
Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Abnormal data locked on, unauthorized communication, confirmed, initiating response.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
So, okay, so if a few years have passed, does... Okay, because Ceredra can't complete the trial because Fagusa is still... Thank you for the follow paradox error 404. Very good timing. So she can't actually, like, surrender the core flame and attain divine authority until they kill Fagusa, because Fagusa's clogging up the pathway to the chamber. So like they still haven't been able to in like the years that we've been gone. Is that what she's implying?
We detected another path's influence.
Critical warning.
There's more to it. We'll see later.
Warning.
Okay, got it. Communication channel analysis completed. Terminating unauthorized communication.
Its power is strong. Maybe able to help use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Is Herta saying a certain path's faction has arrived in Amphorius? And I can ask them for help?
It's Beauty! Welcome back, Argenti!
I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphorius, and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements. Are these showing my memories?
I feel like if Argenti showed up, I actually would have known by now, so I don't think it's Argenti. But
Stellaron in my body. I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful.
how did it get down there? I thought it was in her chest.
But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter
Did
Legion?
we eat it?
Or
Are
the
we
Annihilation
the Emanator
Gang?
Veracity?
Can they really help?
End up pulling it? Is it like gotcha? Focus and resonate with destruction. Let me flames hot enough to burn through this jail. Yeah, I think yelling at him is the good way to go. That's what Finan did, right? Bitch! Look at me! Look at me! Bitch! You focus your mind trying to sync your heartbeats rhythm with the frequency of that dancing golden flame. You're walking in the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. No, we don't want to gently knock, we want to kick it down! You gave up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void. Failure
is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
That's true. Fuck no!
Flaming lens
Fuck
left
no!
by the architects and gained the power of the preservation in
Fuck
Belobog.
no!
That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention.
I ain't
As long
summoning the
as there's a
space
business
IRS! Get
opportunity.
that shit out of here!
Isn't Amphorius a pristine and untapped market?
No!
Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
To be fair though, like objectively speaking, preservation could be the call. Because it's a fictional world that's gonna be deleted, right? Well, no, because in that case, Remembrance would likely be the better one because they'd want to preserve it more because of memory shit, right? Okay, I'll focus. I don't think he'll like us yelling at them. Focus intently. Try to mimic the Clyfoth's wall-building hammer strikes within your beat. Sorry, I can't read today. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian and catch the sparks from that hammer strike. Catch the sparks from that hammer strike with your own hands. But nothing happened. Clyfoth ignored you just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Fuck the IRS! You will never see an IPC member on this account. Fuck you. Unless Scott is pullable, because he's a right bastard.
I received the Watchmaker's hat.
Clyfoth fucking ignored my notification,
declared war
bro.
against the Order.
He left me on red.
Then gained the power of the Harmony.
I mean, that could work.
That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them.
Sunday!
Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help.
Sunday, get your ass down here!
Come, dear Hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
You focus your mind trying to hum the ode to harmony in your thoughts. The visages of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. You failed. The barrier of the exomyth strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence. Oh, their song doesn't reach here. That makes sense.
Doesn't Lygus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste. The Remembrance.
That bit about the hat, like Hoyo really going like, we keep making bosses that counter super break. We know you ain't using that hat right now.
That's right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here.
That does make sense, yeah.
Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphorius.
I mean, as long as we don't call down any fucking cremators.
Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
You invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcements. After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. I know who you are. I'm not going to spoil it for those who don't, though.
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A Pathstrider walking both the Remembrance and the Trailblaze.
Hey, girl! Their soft whisper is like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Unauthorized access detected, cannot lock onto signal source.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos.
Logos fucking mentioned?
The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story.
Shit, okay. Just TP us out of here. Hey girl, bye girl!
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises. A boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The Child of Remembrance awaits you.
March? What's she doing here?
Trailblazer, are you stupid? Never mind, I forgot. We don't have a Paimon to summarize shit.
You're finally here! We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
I've really missed you too. Back alive and kicking. I'm sorry, I never found the time to go see you. I missed your whimsy, bro.
I bet you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side.
I filled up your camera.
It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison. Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
Okay, so is this another liminal space that's outside the control of Lygus? Because when March ended up here in that little cutscene, there were a bunch of people who fell this way, right? But not everyone fell this way. Because we didn't go through here to get to Amphorius, but she did. Do you know how many dailies she missed? What happened to her camera, 5? Wait, did we do something to her camera? Last I remember, we took a picture of Mighty, and then all of her memory got eaten up. I'm like, well, good last picture though. Special Eon space. Oh, it's the path. Okay, so it's identical. This isn't just asset reuse. This is just the path space in general as like a concept. Okay. Got it.
Then take your time with the storytelling. Or do you not want to talk to me?
I have already been gone for 7 years.
But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Oh, ads incoming. My timer hasn't gone off yet. I mean, I have 3 minutes. Did you get a warning?
Why does March feel so weird?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry!
Is that not really her?
This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
Our instincts are never wrong. What are you talking about?
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while.
I appreciate the parallel to Dive to the Heart. Unfortunately, I have never played a Kingdom Hearts.
Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosairs and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
Yeah, how do you know about the Chrysosairs?
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosairs and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
You were frozen before we landed!
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things unless... Don Hung told her.
No, he's not. Maybe
How are you in ads?! I fucking hate this system so much, dude. It gave me like 3 minutes before I was supposed to start. Okay, alright, I'll hold. I fucking despise this system. Maybe I need to set my timer for lower? Yeah, maybe I'll set my timer for lower. I don't understand! My timer was working before. Yeah, maybe it's too much. Hang on. We got... Alright, let's do it for, I guess, 50 minutes? Which would be 3,000 seconds. Sorry about that. And how come Bree saw the countdown and I didn't? I have no notifications on my end at all. Like, there should be a pop-up. For me, at least. And I don't see anything. Yeah, I adjusted some stuff because it was inconsistent. I think the solution is just to set my timer earlier. Because people were still getting caught in pre-rolls even though I was running stuff. It's so fucking annoying. It's really, really annoying. I definitely manually changed it from the back. Because some people were still getting caught in ads even though I was running them every hour. So I toggled the automatic ad notification run, which should still be disabled for 60 minutes if I manually run ads. And it was working until just now for some reason where it ran it like 3 minutes early. So I'm wondering if my timer was off, or maybe I delayed it too long and then it like lapsed over that 1 hour. So I'm setting my timer to 50 minutes instead. But that doesn't excuse the fact that I didn't get a single notification, but you did. Like, I should also get one. Annoying! It escaped ads and then Twitch entirely crashed. Thanks. Enable dashboard notifications to be alerted when pre-rolls. Yep. Chat notification. Am I not considered my own mod? Stream manager notification. Oh, it's so weird. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna give it a little bit. I did set off a timer, and at least on my end, there's like 40 seconds left, so I'm just gonna hang on for the next 40 seconds. Okay, everybody should be back now, if you are trapped.
Never mind. Don Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The geniuses would have made sure that Don Hung made it back on the Express. Besides, the Marge I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
Who the fuck are you?
Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank. As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the Nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We are not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphorius,
punctuation.
as long as you are willing to help us.
Habitual liars aren't trustworthy.
We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
Are you the ones who rescued me from the
Just
mobs?
as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition.
Why aren't you just honest about it then?
Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe? So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence. Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you? I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see. My dear.
God damn it!
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me. Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Wait, stop it! They're awake! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? It won't come to pass while we're around.
And now
The statue. Is that John Hunter's brother?
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but my lovely chamber is full of pain. We won't escape from it. Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name.
Oh shit.
The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Why does she have music symbols as punctuation?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift, this burning core flame, this footnote of a transaction. It contains hope, and the warmth of the entire world.
Okay, how the fuck did she get that? How did you get that?
Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash.
I don't think she's talking about us. Is she talking about us? Do I need to press the button? Okay, so... So it was Cyrene who had Kefali's core flame and hid it in time? So then Evernight, who's related to the Remembrance somehow, I'm assuming cause I'll be honest with you. I did think, I'm not gonna pretend I don't know. But it's technically leaks, so I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it, because it's technically leaks. But we know that Evernight has something to do with Remembrance, right? But how did Cyrene get... Oh, it clicks in a little bit. Okay, so it does get explained. Alright, okay, cool. Sorry I keep pausing. I do just want to know what I should know before continuing. And if I'm not supposed to know something yet, I'd be like, okay, I'll keep going. Because I don't want... the worst feeling is, like, when something you can tell is a big, twist or something, or a big drop hits, and you're like, I don't get it.
Then, with this core flame blessed by the Remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter.
Why does she look like that, though?
I believe the wait won't be too long.
Why does she look like that, though?
What exactly is happening?
Keep going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories.
It's more of that we're getting these small things which don't make sense, which get explained in the next 30 minutes, but you're basically brainstorming what will be explained in the next 30... Oh yeah, no, totally. No, I appreciate that,
Go forth.
Let's hope it's not too late. Onward we go. Amphorius needs a deliverer. I trust in March even... I don't? So, let's do this one. Because that music note symbol is a B sharp, right? I'm wondering if that's a pun. I don't remember what light calendar year we're in. Hello?
Is this Akima?
When are we?
No one's here.
Oh, they're for flat, not sharp. Okay.
And the dawn device off.
1,000 years! Motherfucker! We missed everything!
Am I too late?
Guys, we gotta kill Lycus. Everyone's fucking dead! We're Brilliant Titan Kefli's fallen souls. Seemingly some foreign force has tampered with them, making their divinity different from the one in the past cycle. Some foreign force has tampered with them, making their divinity different from the one in the past cycle. Corfully awaits its rightful turn through which the final deliverer... Okay, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. That's fine. Shall forge a new Era Nova. We're the final one. I'll take that. I'll take that. We're not being addressed as the only one. That's okay. Hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to that little Empress granting the access to the ultimate protocol, Screwy and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away. Oh, they did it! My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Emphorius has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. Screwy and I put in a lot of effort. We could barely manage to override a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iratoon's progress bar is currently at 99.98%, and through this rewritten Era Nova, we're confident we can push it back to 96%. Let's be conservative and say 97%. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. So like another cycle? Once you've dealt with that troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said that Era Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. Cycle of extrapolation right away. Era Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant. The protected nodes of the scepter are probably their most vulnerable during the reset. Only by initiating this progress can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now. Okay, sorry, am I understanding properly in that she wants us to trigger another cycle? So, like, this isn't the last cycle. Okay, so we're able to do that. Okay, so this isn't the final cycle, so because we're triggering another cycle, the scepter is at its weakest upon reset. So we're going to trigger that so that Herta and Screwy can get in there at its weakest point to do their hacker bullshit. Okay, that makes sense. Got it. And I can't leave here, I don't think. Alright.
The chronocognitive anchor?
Hello? No one's answering me!
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say. Welcome back, friend. It's been such a long, long time.
Jesus Christ, she's been waiting here? What happened, bro?
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Emphorius while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me. And turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Oh, okay, hang on. Pause real quick. It was implied through Don Hung's, like, drip marketing or something that he's also been waiting 1,000 years. Is it because he was still on Emphorius when we got sent to the Exomyth? So he's also been here 1,000 years? Is that the same window? Am I thinking about that correctly?
Cyrene can't hear me?
Oh, she can't? Wait, why can't she hear me? We don't really know. Okay, got it. Bro, everyone's fucking dead! It doesn't get explained later either. Oh, okay, maybe in the next, Oh, okay. So, okay, yeah, I don't need to do these. This is a story area. I don't think there's anything here. Cause she's a recording. What? Oh, okay. Oh, she's recording. Okay. I'm just gonna check real quick. Well, she's a recording, why doesn't she have, like, the memory fragment shit? Why does she look whole? Okay, yeah, I can't pick up anything. Okay, we're good. Okay, yeah, nothing here.
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Seridra embraced her fate. At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the cool flame.
Okay.
And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
So when they said, return the 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, what does that mean exactly? So obviously that means they got the core flames. Does that mean that, Seridra, Aglaya, and, Hycelans, like, did their trials? And how does that stop Lygus from doing what he wanted to do? You'll see. Okay, okay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, pass the flame into the future.
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander, that Lycurgus, he's right outside Akama.
Oh, so he rallied, the citizens of that one region with the leader that got killed.
White Calendar 3960. Seridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Fagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law.
She what?
This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius.
Did we always know that? Is that what's needed? There are that many Chrysos heirs? I mean, like, I know that Chrysos heirs isn't exclusive to the ones that we know. I knew that. I just didn't know there were so many!
That same year, Seridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
Yeah, the ones that ascended were just the best of the best. You know, like, that much I gathered, especially because of how Anaxagoras had his whole Chrysos heir fucking training thing, right? I just didn't know, like, they numbered in, like, the thousands, I'd imagine now. I didn't know there were that many. I thought it was more like a exclusive club, sorta. Jesus, so she gathered all of those people.
The eternal holy city? What part of that eternity ever lived up to its descriptions in poetry?
Tens of thousands, jeez. it was more of a Willy Wonka golden ticket thing, you know?
Your palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Ketheri's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams.
I do like how the crystallization effect, like, breaks up the pattern on his chest. Like, I know this is just a texture or whatever, and it would have done that anyway, but I think it's a really nice visual cue of, like, how desperate he is right now.
Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Oh my god, so like she can't die, but he can torture them?
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death. My passing will make this flame everlasting.
So he can kill them?
Take good care of it. Guide it to the future. And place it into the hands of our deliverer.
Sorry. Deal's a deal.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama.
Like we mentioned that Ceredra was a tyrant, but back then Amphorius was basically amidst World War I, where Chrysosers thought themselves a superior race, and that they were justified in ruling over the masses, and Ceredra was the one who rounded up a group and went around putting down the heirs who weren't willing to submit to her. I mean, I'm not saying her intentions were bad, or that the outcome of her rule was bad. It's still a dictator, though. Chrysosers can die, but he can't get rid of them, is how it works, I think. What does that mean, though? Because I thought, like, because of law, he can't kill the heirs. And he says he didn't deny that, but then he killed the heirs. Am I missing something? Oh, he can't delete them from the program is what he means. Oh, okay. So, like, he can still kill them in universe, but he can't, like, destroy their data. Okay, alright, I got it. Okay.
90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
90,000?
Go forth, deliverer.
Sorry. I know it's not the time, but I can't. I'm sorry. This is actually making me feel worse about it. This is actually making me feel worse about it because once again, we just get plopped into the ending after all the shit's already gone down. We do not deserve this fucking title. We do not deserve this title, motherfucker. We don't. What do you mean we were gone for 1,000 years? I just watched some TV I think it's more of a he can't kill them before they submit the core flames because nobody would be able to submit the core flames instead. Okay.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
Bro, we're gonna have to watch them die one by one again?
So what you're saying is... Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she?
Span, I understand that. Again, I understand our role. I understand it. And I don't disagree with it at all. I understand why we're here.
She just left. Like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But... between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Sorry.
Wait.
I'm not getting rid of this bit.
What kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, we'll have a clear road to reach the location of Aaron Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
Oh, she didn't use it. Okay, that's fine.
We all know Lygos will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible.
My boy!
By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast. What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
God. So, this portion is the part I got spoiled on, and that, because of what Finan did, and what he is currently doing to hold back the Black Tide, that means Euripon never got corrupted or influenced by the Black Tide, which means Mighty just had, a happy family growing up. Or, a stable one at least, and wasn't fucking thrown into the fucking River Styx for the first 9 years of his life. And I'm like, ah!
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
I love you guys. I love you guys so much.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
But it's gonna hurt a lot!
pain brings endless torment, but it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akuma has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promise tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Emphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former loss and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
This motherfucker.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
That's my guardian of Amphorius, baby! This poor fucking guy. This poor fucking guy, dude. What the fuck? I feel like I don't feel like I should run through this. I'm sorry. I do like how this was done. I really do.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Notice when he didn't call us? That's another thing I got spoiled on! I got spoiled on the fact that every single Chrysos here calls us deliverer except him. I'm gonna fucking throw up! I'm gonna throw up! My bones! My bones! You can't tell me that wasn't a deliberate fucking decision. You cannot tell me that was not deliberate.
Keep moving forward.
There's no fucking
little
way
Gray.
it wasn't deliberate.
See you tomorrow.
But yes, just as a quick aside, just as a quick aside, because just as a quick little aside, look at me in the eyes, here. I really like how they're telling this story. And I don't think it's bad writing or weak writing or anything like it. The bit is a bit, and I think they're actually doing a very good job of making this feel like a shared burden. It still kind of feels like, I understand for gameplay purposes, obviously, and for writing purposes, I understand why we just kind of drop in at the end in order to like help push everyone's hopes and dreams past the finish line, and that is our job as the deliverer. I get it, I understand that. And I don't think it feels, I think it feels very good. Again, remember how I was talking about earlier how we're not, you know, we're not the Deus Ex Machina here. Like, everyone has worked so fucking hard to get to this point, and we're just there to push the last little bit of the way. I appreciate that, and I really like it, and I think it's great. This little bit is around my personal reservations about us carrying forward the same title, even though the whole point of the arc is the fact that it could be anybody. It is a role that needs to be fulfilled, not a title awarded to a person. I understand that. But we did go 4 patches calling this one guy the Deliverer, and it feels weird. It just feels weird to be called by the exact same title. But I do think that they're doing a very good job so far of, again, showing that it is a role that needs to be fulfilled to lead Amphorius past the finish line, and not a one-person job that will solve everything. I get it and I appreciate it. I'm keeping the bit, but I do just want to point out that I am really, really liking how it's being handled so far, and how we feel involved in the timeline and progression of Amphorius, rather than someone just coming in to save the day. I just want to make that very clear, because I do get very picky and bitchy about writing and characterization and stuff, and that's not what's happening here, because I do really like what they're doing with it. I do like what they're doing with it, and I like how this
That
is being done.
seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lycus just found out Akima's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
What?
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the Deliverer without anyone catching on.
Yeah, okay.
And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery?
No, she has to pretend to be one. And he still thinks that we are. Doesn't he? So she's donning our disguise by making him think that we're there.
Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got 2 conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the Deliverer were to appear. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
Oh shit.
If you pull that, wouldn't our Deliverer have to take Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors.
Oh shit, she's still around!
Lupai Sealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone.
Yo,
and embed
what?!
myself into the formula.
Yo, what?!
And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
That is a good use of face tank. I love Cypher a lot.
Huh. I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that.
Hang on, I just want to make sure that I'm understanding this. Transmute and philosophy and make myself into the formula, and when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and Scarlet Stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex. Okay, so what he's doing, he's transforming himself into something that can embed itself in the code? Okay, so he's basically doing the same thing that Finan did after he died. Where like he's resolving his existence back into the formula, but transforming himself into something that still preserves its core function. Formula is an alchemical formula. He's using alchemy to make a cage. Okay, but is the first part still right? And that he is transforming into something that can manipulate the code in a specific way in order to delay Lygas's ultimate goal. Like, he can't just do it with normal alchemy, he needs to, like, do this. That's not clarified. Okay. Because obviously he can't do it without... If you read the updated, the updated journal after this, it'll explain. It's got nothing to do with the code. He did that in 3.2 as well. Okay. Okay, so he's not... Remember when Castorus used his Philosopher's Stone to revive Pollux? Oh, yeah, he did transform himself back then. So what does the Philosopher's Stone do? That might be getting into the nitty-gritty. It probably doesn't matter. I think I might have missed that in 3.2. As to like, I mean, like the whole what I'm trying to loop my head around is like, why does he need to do that? Why does he need to do this specifically in order to accomplish his goal? Why can't he just do the thing? He lived back then because Cersei was around to take place of his heart. Yes. Yes, that's right. But now she's not there, so he disintegrates right after. Yes. That makes sense.
And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Yeah, tell me what it does.
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it?
Damn.
By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual.
Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the
Love
fullest.
this fucking guy.
As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era, well, that will no longer be our concern.
The reason he does is because the Philosopher's Stone is the almighty alchemical component which could allow them to capture Lygas's corporeal form. Okay, so transforming himself into a Philosopher's Stone allows alchemy to perform something that normal human alchemy wouldn't be able to. Is that roughly about right?
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war.
Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. Okay.
In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygas within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Haha! Get trapped, idiot!
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Oh, there he go. Oh yeah, totally, Sped. I understand that it's like his soul, etc., that needs to be. What I was focusing on was like what it actually does. What is the function of the Philosopher's Stone?
Just
Stone
run.
itself.
Keep running. That'll be enough.
Bump, 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 bump. Deus Ex Philosopher's Stone.
Dead quiet here.
MacGuffin Rock. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, I got it now.
Akama will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all. But it's all right.
because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now.
It's fine, at least we're riding the clock one last time. We can go back. We can go back, it's fine. This is the last time you have to suffer, I promise.
When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear. The Rainbow Bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground. Cyrene, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay?
It's okay, Span. The explanation that the Philosopher's Stone allows you to do some magic bullshit that you couldn't do without it, it makes total sense. I don't need details. I'm like, okay, so that's the reason why we need to do this ritual in the first place, and why he can't just use alchemy alone to do whatever he needed to do. He needs the transcendental power of the MacGuffin Rock in order to accomplish a goal. That makes total sense.
No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
As far as you know.
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
Okay, I'm gonna pause here because we're getting close to ad time. I think it's a little bit too soon. I'm gonna bump that up just a little bit. But if you don't know how ad breaks work here, I just stopped playing, so if you get caught in ads, you don't miss anything. I will see you in 3 minutes. Alright. Perfect. Thank you for the hydrate or dihydrate. Okay, I actually need to, nope. Sorry, that's the wrong one! Sorry, my bad! That was a slip, but this is what I wanted. Okay, yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, I'll see you guys in just a little bit. I'm gonna get more water, and we're gonna see what the fuck's going on. Alright. Sorry, my cat pooped on the floor for some reason. I had to go clean that up. Hello! Welcome back, everybody. Let me toggle this. Perfect. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. I won't let everyone's faith in me go to waste. I'm so sorry I just showed up at the end again.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again.
Oh, there it is.
Because it's really been far too long since we parted. Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart.
Love you though, I appreciate it.
After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
I'll take all of you into the new world! I'm taking you all with me!
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer.
Love you though, appreciate it.
So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Sairi, what What if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment.
Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Look at carefully, bro.
Ensure your success. Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Well, time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
Guys, we're gonna kill Lygus! Guys, we're gonna fucking kill Lygus, guys! Guys, we're gonna kill Lygus! Killing Lygus is only half the battle, though.
This Styxia? What happened to this place? I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealens. Is she still there?
Long time no see, Trailblazer.
Hey, if we're not gonna have hate sex, I'm going to kill you. I mean, I could kill you after that, but like...
Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude.
I'm gonna praying mantis his ass.
But alas, fate can never be defeated.
Okay! Yeah, okay, no, I'm gonna... Should I wait? No, I'm not gonna wait. I'm gonna go into this now. Okay. Good writing, nothing against the story. No, this is nothing against... I'm talking about Lygus specifically as a character. Again, good writing. Not saying it's bad writing. It's great writing, actually. Does he understand how much of a hypocrite he is? Like, does he get it? Like, if his whole thing is that, like, oh, Noose has, like, calculated every possibility, and the only way to escape the fate of all of Noose's calculations is to, like, kill God. Because humanity used to be, like, curious and have free will, right? Right? But isn't he doing the exact same thing in this simulation? Is he not just reinforcing Noose's fucking philosophy by saying that, like, well, no one here can escape their fate, actually, because I wrote it that way? I don't understand! Does he know? Does he know? Like if he wants to prove that humanity or like mortal consciousness at the very least cannot be constrained by the confines of a predetermined fate, shouldn't he like be upholding Amphorius right now, being like, oh shit, these guys are like, oh shit, they're not surrendering to the ending I've written for them. Shouldn't he be proud? This fucking guy! Anyway, sorry. I'm seeing some smiles in chat. I'll let it play out. I just wanted to get that out.
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent.
Yeah, but the fate he enforces is the right one while everyone else is too blind to see it. That's what, yeah. The arrogance. The arrogance blinding him from his hypocrisy is a really good character beat. And I hope they acknowledge that, because he contains multitudes and he does not understand, at least so far, he doesn't seem to comprehend his hypocrisy because his hubris is so great. And I think I really like Lygus, guys. I really like him. I think he's like, I really enjoy his character, like, a lot. So yeah, let's keep going and see where this goes.
So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
Also, really quick aside, I do like how the concept of erosion has been explored in Amphorius, and I wonder if some of that philosophy is going to get back to Genshin as well, just because erosion is also, it was first introduced to us via Zhongli during his second character story with regards to what happened to, fucking the dragon, begins with an A. Oh my god, I can't remember his name. You know the guy I'm talking about, the big dragon, the weekly boss. It's not Albert! But anyway, about how erosion is a threat to those who are immortal. Ajdaha! About how erosion is a fate that awaits anybody who lives long enough. And how it was, like, kind of implied that erosion is basically time's effect on an immortal or long-living being and breaking away their humanity and rationality. And their memories as well. So I'm wondering if it's just like a parallel, or if we're gonna see like the same kind of thing play out once we dig into that. But anyway, yeah, just a little aside, because I feel like I wonder if in CN the word they used for erosion at HSR matches the word they used for erosion in Genshin. I wonder if it's deliberate. Anyway.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves.
Okay, yeah.
Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes.
Plato's Cave. We've all seen it.
To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait.
Bitch! Your entire experiment is the cave! Your subjects are trying to get out! Why are you not happy for them? Why are you this way? Why are you the way that you are? You created something beautiful and you can't even see it! You piece of shit!
And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis.
Okay, just to be safe. It's a soft one though.
You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down.
Did they say on the Jun show that mortal beings can't cap with certain lifespan or let it start to eat them as a person? Yeah, that was like, I'll be honest, because I was trying to get to Sunday in the Penacony arc, I did not pay attention to the Jun show arc very much, because it was really long, and I was there for Sunday, so I didn't really care. So part of the reason I actually opened up another account on EU is A, because I want to experience Amphorius again, but also B, to experience the Luofu arc again properly, so I can actually pay attention to the lore, because I really didn't the first time. But from what I remember, that was like the most fascinating part of it to me, where it's like, okay, so you're blessed by abundance, and then because you're overly blessed by abundance, because abundance doesn't know when to stop because it's fucking abundance, like, you guys live long enough to, like, just become monsters because your consciousnesses aren't supposed to live that long. And I really, really liked that angle, so I'm excited to go back and replay it.
Of course. I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Emphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view, the meaning of destruction.
I'll be able to bring destruction to your schemes, very cliche. No, I want to hear what he's got to say. Everyone's dead. Like, we got time.
Unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
My brother in Christ, you built the cave! I love this. I love this guy. Oh, we got our anchor back. There you go, sweetie. You got it. Hyacinth, the bridge forged by the demigod of the sky, helped you cross the chasms of space, and their faith in you spanned the vastness of time itself. Aww. It's really funny. Anybody who doesn't have Finan or maybe didn't walk around with him a lot, the angle of his normal attack is weird. So, like, every so often he'll just completely whiff something directly in front of him because it goes directly over it. And it's always really funny. It's like, sweetie. Sweetie. There's not a fucking thought behind those eyes. Look at him. Look at him. He hasn't had a thought in 33 million cycles. Look at this boy. I love you. Gives you a little smooch on the forehead. It's always very funny what happens.
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
Span, if that's true, does he realize he's in a video game? Is this about to be a meta thing? Where he's like, oh fuck. I become so enlightened, I now know I am in the game Honkai Star Rail and none of this is real. Shit. Passage has been imbibed by time, a drunken dream hidden at the bottom of the cup. It's okay, sweetie, don't worry about it. Okay, yay! He's about to pull a Finan and throw a punch at us. Punch Shaoji! We didn't write this thing!
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots.
Okay, yeah, so he's still fucking fighting in there.
Still roiled in the depths of the world.
Yeah.
And the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head on.
I think I saw a meme that was like, remember, I think, is it Doom's cover? Where it's got Doom guy and he's like in hell fighting monsters, and someone posts that with the caption like Finan and Iron Tomb's code, be like,
listen, I heard Electra's voice.
Bug!
She's calling to us.
Oh shit, there's a bug.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
Bug. Come all the way here, let's admire the rainbow together. Little guy.
To keep the black tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
Nectar brewed in the womb by God, I am
born of the queen's chalice. She bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
my sisters! You're finally here!
Oh my god.
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
What if Legus appeared next to you and just said, I'm pregnant, and left? Would that be fucked up or what? Is that a visual glitch? Am I supposed to do something with that? I'm not gonna worry about it. Oh wait! Oh no! This is the oh! This is the same area where the because I didn't do that. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. I'll just leave that for now. It's fine. Whatever. I don't care. Please endure. Oh wait, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. This is an area. I can skip all this. Okay, yeah. I can do this later. Oh, that's a different Zagreus? I'll come back later. Oh. Oh. Oh, interesting. You know what? I'll just do it. I'm fucking... I might be behind this. Spirit thieves. I think I was on stream when I first did this mechanic. It threw me for a loop. I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do here, actually? Hey, buddy! Surrender if you keep pulling it out, we'll be split apart. I feel like the ground is spinning. I feel so sick. You're not a priest of Oryx, but that messy gray hair. Say this, have we met before? Yeah, we met at the end of the West Wind. I knew you wouldn't spill the truth, but you carried a scent when we don't share. If that's what I think it is, things are about to get interesting. It'd be such a shame to waste your talents on the right path. Would you be interested in a little collaboration? That's what I would have said, is we're truly our first meeting. Pity. Pity this is just a dream, and those outside the dream can never remain here. You were never destined to be the partner in crime I've always longed for. So close, yet so far. Bye-bye, my mysterious friend. Vanishes in a flash. Seems like the shrewd Titan has seen through the intoxicated trickery. Give me my shit! Alright.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Why do you loathe the Earth Titan, yet love the life that the land births? Okay, yeah, we don't know a whole lot about the Earth Titan, right? We knew that the Earth Titan, like, I know where he ends up, but we know the original Earth Titan was like a Dromus, right? Like their feast. You're willing to swallow the black tide, let tears return to the sea. I forgot what these do. I'm gonna grab it though.
Oh, Vagusa, our noble queen.
My mother.
We've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow.
Is this the same voice? Is this the same voice as the one in the fucking bin in the Vortex of Genesis? Or is that a different voice?
I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow. And I can hold no
Oh, it is.
more
Okay,
of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings. When the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Oh shit.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius.
Got it, so she got corrupted by the black tide. Got it.
Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
We're taking way too much joy in this, bro. You do know that, right? You do know you're taking way too much pleasure in this. we need to kick Lycus's ass. Can I move it? Oh no, I just turned it off, okay. Like the shadow that sounds of time. Oh! Rune vessel is a temporary ritual tool, or an priest, various sizes of styles. Breaking the chrono vessel will pause time in the area around it. When facing a broken chrono vessel, rewinding will fix the vessel and allow time to flow again in the surrounding area. When rewinding an object, it will not be affected by the time stop zone. If you wish to freeze moving out, you preemptively display a time stop, then initiate rewind, manually interpreting the entire moment. So you can also trigger time stop, pleasure the positive members of others.
The chandelier's still giving way. Maybe the chrono vessel nearby can help.
Did I literally just miss the point of this completely? Oh, I see. Okay, I see it. I have to hit it. I think. I have to hit it when it's... in order to... There we go.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Wait the feast off the black tide. Children protect the land, leaving a promise for a grand feast. Torrents of destruction are spreading.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
You ho! Sisters and their mother raised their cups. And the beings on the land danced along.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins! I can't dance with you anymore!
He'll eventually murder the hope, fleeting the drunken dream.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our boneholds, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further.
Baby!
Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Thank you for the follow, Isadora Games. Oh shit!
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task. Then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High Sealands, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the Chalice of Plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain. Why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the Spirit Basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the Chrono Vessel.
Oh, revived mother, my sisters are gone, only I
At
remain.
last, the Chalice of Plenty is whole again. A lance of fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the Black Tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia.
Where's my feast?
I bore my sister's
Oh, this is
dreams
beautiful.
upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs. My scales became
Okay, so they were
skin,
like mermaids. Okay, cool.
and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps, only silent death, drifting gently along the River of Souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles, and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow? Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Oh, damn. The second song. The Dusk Battlefield. I saw a fire. Why did she call out to me, and why did I respond?
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
Yes, Cerebral Cleopatra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you.
I like how Tribby's right here, like, yo, yeah, we got food.
But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
We love codependency.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
I don't know why I keep censoring gay ass. There you go. I have allowed so many variants of gay ass. Fiery brightness of her crown melted away my confusion.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Well, we're in the Fantasia line delusion now.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Enforius.
I think that's it. Okay.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Give you two guesses what Eon the Ocean Path was meant to emulate? I'd imagine probably the Hunt, maybe?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars! Conquest among the the sea of stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the siren night, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Oh, look at the fucking lion.
Let's celebrate together.
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
There we go. Willing to drown in her ambitions. To drown in the liquor of dreams. Monarch subjects stride alongside me, dancing with me as if my sisters, speaking to me as if friends.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Wine pit!
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade, and you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us! Oh, okay, yes,
And praise her glory!
Love the journey that brings the feast. I love the people on the journey. I love the monarch chosen by the people. Oh my god, she loves her.
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show?
It's not the right ending.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh wait, no. Indeed, I have long known. Can you get closer to each other? Can you just like, can you get a little closer?
Light up the dawn.
Thank y'all. I mean, you are trusting the person to ice like 5 people in frame one of her introduction. God forbid women do it. Oh no! Wait a minute, what? Bro, what the hell, dude? No, not these two! They're holding. Wait, do we recognize anybody else here? Oh, man! Oh, yeah, these two! Man! God forbid a woman to— oh my god! My Imperator is dead. Oh, it's Treaty. The Imperator is dead.
Imperator is dead!
My fire is dead.
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
Doomed hat? Doomed hat? Doomed hat tonight? How she died, though? I guess we're about to find out.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now, they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield. That I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down was her most loyal Gladius.
You killed her?
Don't need to explain myself.
I mean, you kinda do!
A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
Yeah, why'd you kill your Yuri, bro?
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave? Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward.
Okay.
And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this.
I'm listening.
The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
I mean, it could be. It very well could be.
Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach.
That's true. Alright. It is almost ad break time. Don't know how ads work. I just stopped playing for 3 minutes, so if you get caught, you don't miss anything. I'll see you in 3. Okay. So let me wrap my mind around his point here. So he's using Hysealin's character arc where Fugusa was holding back the Black Tide as much as she could by absorbing all of its impurities until she wasn't able to anymore, or I guess until they weren't able to anymore. And then the Black Tide spread from that point after they were destroyed. But in order to keep their sirens fighting, they promised all of their sirens like this grand feast that they'll meet again, and then, you know, after they fulfill their mission, there'll be a grand feast waiting them. So he's likening that to the shadows on the cave wall, right? So that when Hysealin's ended up being the only survivor and didn't find anything at the end of her supposed journey, she followed Ceridra along because she had no other purpose. And Ceridra kind of took advantage of that and was like, hey, I will give you purpose. All you have to do is be by my side, sort of thing. So when that illusion was shattered again, because of reasons we don't know yet, because we don't know why she killed her. So is he trying to argue, I'm sure it'll be explained. Again, I'm padding for time because it's ad break. But is he trying to advocate for the fact that those who were born in the cave should remain in the cave because the truth is harder to bear because they never learned how to process it? Is that the angle he's coming from to justify his actions in Amphorius? Because I think that's what I'm trying to grasp here. He's trying to say that the path she's walked was predetermined first by Fugusa and then by Ceridra. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. But like, how does it come back to the cave though? Is he saying that she was better off in there? Is she saying that if your fate begins in the cave, there is no escaping it? Like, I'm trying to wrap my head around what he's trying to say here. Because then he talks to us and he's like, yo, how do you know you're not in the cave right now with your life's purpose, sort of thing? And I'm guessing that's trying to get us to think about like Elios and like the script and everything. Like, I get it. Same as everyone else's paths are predetermined because Aeons are the only ones who don't walk predetermined paths. Oh, okay. So he's trying to so with this, welcome back everybody. So with this allegory / Hysealin's backstory, he's trying to put forth the argument that fate exists and there is no escaping it, and Aeons are the only ones who can subvert fate, and as long as Noose is alive, we are going to be walking their path. I think that's more in alignment with what he's going to be getting at here. Same as an EXE file, we are trapped within a cave because the existence of Aeons imposes the limit on what humans can do or achieve. Okay, okay. Alright, I'm getting it now. He's probably gonna explain that in a bit more detail in a bit here, but okay, that makes sense.
I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind?
So his justification with Amphorius' development is that he needs the product of the experiment in order to kill Noose and free the universe from the shackles of fate itself. So even if Amphorius has to suffer, in the grand scheme of things, it means nothing. I can understand that. I can see that, yeah.
Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us.
She doesn't like Noose because Noose basically makes a visible upper limit on what humans can know/achieve, making it the same as being stuck in a cave. So, one thing I don't quite understand, which might be explained, please stop me if it's going to be explained later, is I can understand his motivations. I can understand where he's coming from. But the existence of Iron Tomb wouldn't just be limited to Noose, is the thing. The creation of Iron Tomb would inevitably lead to the destruction of most of the universe. So, like, if it was a targeted thing to Noose specifically, cool, I get it. But Iron Tomb is gonna destroy, like, everything. So does he see that as a necessary sacrifice in order to take Noose down? Oh, get explained. Okay, cool.
Palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest.
It'll take 30 minutes till he does, but he does go over it. Okay, that's fine.
I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison warden, lost in her stupor.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
I'm not so much confused about the cave because I know about Plato's allegory. I knew about that before this. I was more trying to figure out how it connected to his goals here. Here's the thing. I've seen so many people bitch about him talking about the cave. He hasn't talked that much. I think people just have no fucking attention span.
And then onto that bloody stage.
Like, that pisses me off. All I have seen is people talking about how sick they were of him talking.
So naive.
Where he hasn't even been yapping that much. Like, sorry you guys can't pay attention for more than 3 seconds to entertain a philosophical discussion. Sounds like a skill issue.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
When was the slow-mo feature added?
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
deliverer.
And so...
Hey, you know what?
The Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna let it go because we're dressed as Finan right now. I'm gonna let it go. Okay, well, see, these guys are still alive.
Stay away from Apollonius.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Sadly, all you see is a remnant of history. And your interference is just another equally futile echo.
Is a recreation of what happened 1,000 years ago. So before the scene that we just saw
Gonna keep
took
going?
place overhead.
If
So
not,
they
I'll
haven't
catch
died
my
yet.
breath for a
They're
while.
going to, but
Time to mix things up.
Thank you. I can still keep going.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
In this mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path. Serenity is before me.
Existence is of no consequence. For tomorrow!
It ain't over.
Lend me your strength.
No other choice but forward. The future will come!
this is a bit overkill, but
Innumerable core flames consume me.
she's a little overkill.
So without substance. Sun, tear the sky!
Apollonius. Look. I chased the enemy away.
Aww.
But I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius. Look. I chased the enemy away. There is a letter. I never got to give to you. Let me read it to you. It's my final poem. The shadow of a tree frames the sage's back. Like a boulder bearing the rings of time. The bird's song is the whisper of wind through the forest. But it cannot pass the fractures in his form. His weight presses down on the bird's wings and the stirring heart within.
I always wanted to tell you. You look beautiful when you read poetry.
Her voice reciting poetry grows ever fainter, fading with each breath until they all vanish completely at her lips, like wind slowly dying away.
Virginia, see you in the new world.
His form grows rigid, but his kind smile remains, as if he were a benevolent statue frozen in time. They lay side by side for the first time, never to wake from this dream again. Man! Man! What is this for? Nothing, just to mock me, I suppose. Bro, what are you doing here? You stay away from the water current spring to an unknown destination, but this isn't a water current. Yikes. Rewind to try to keep it going. It doesn't let me. It stopped automatically.
Light up the dawn.
Give me my
I've
shit.
appraised it all. No fakes.
Uh-oh. Hey! Oh, that's cool. Hello?
A painful past, yet
Thank you, Dr. Wilson,
hidden
for the follow.
beneath a veil of joyful song. Ah, 2 discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Is he hitting on us right? Is he hitting on us right now? Is he hitting right now? Let's like that. Hello? Hi, Dr. Wilson. How's it going? What are you doing, girl? People are dead. Span's just saying what half of us are thinking.
Deliverer? You finally made it.
I'm not gonna hit the button because it's funny that I'm finding right now. For a rule of funny, I'm not gonna bother.
What a wretched way to die. The Flame Chase Army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look,
Oh,
the
thank you, Bethany.
cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood. Golden blood.
I'm enjoying 3.5 so far, absolutely.
Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate.
Talk with the person in the past? Okay.
Path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator!
Wait, can I?
Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Isn't that the Deliverer? You finally made it.
Familiar heroes beam with joy celebrating your return, yet you know this too remains a hollow memory.
Imperator! 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 Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
You fool. How could you still not get it even now? With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start. That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
No. She wouldn't send us to die for nothing. She would never betray our dreams. Or Emporius. Imperator. I know I'm a fool. So I'll believe in your commands. To the very end. Take my life. And finish the conquest of the stars.
His shattered armor ceases its rise and fall. His unclosed eyes remain resolute, sharp as a broken blade.
You mutt. Looks like I won't get my revenge after all. Tyrant. Without me, your conquest is doomed. I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls. To slice off that crown-wearing head of yours. Remember this. I never bowed to you. Or fate.
That storm beside her slowly stills, tears and blood pooling at her eyes' corners like shallow ponds of golden rain. Oh, shit. Collect. What's this? My dearest Seneca, it feels like forever since I last heard from you. Word has reached me that you'll soon set off to challenge the Ocean Titan. Now one battle barely ends before the next begins. You're working yourself too hard. The month of Everday is upon us. The annual Sky Rite will soon begin. Little Halkos has just turned 8 and is eagerly readying himself for the rite. Sometimes I see flashes of your younger self in him. Like you, he's growing up surrounded by the heroic legends of Lady Seliosi, sharing your diligence and work ethic. Yet while our family's hardships taught you life's uncruel certainties and perhaps made you too resolute, your protection ensures that little Halkos and the other stray children recently welcomed into our courtyard need not face the same bitter lessons. The evening before I wrote this letter, little Halkos fell asleep to the tales of your adventures. Just before his eyes closed, he leaned close and whispered that unlike Lady Seliosi, who dwells in distant clouds, you are more like the sky itself, watching over all. I couldn't sleep that night. With my mind returning to those desperate times our tribe faced over a decade ago, my heart is filled with guilt and regret. I remember us going 5 days without a meal and how wandering soldiers would claim our friends. Back then, as you listened to stories of the Sky Hero, you would whisper, "I will return to the sky and become it." You were always a headstrong girl, never blessed with a priest's intuition or a warrior's instinct. What you had was simply a heart that refused to bow to destiny. I can't count the scars that earned you your current strength and standing, scars you've likely forgotten. The whole world knows how demanding service to the Imperator can be, yet every letter you send has your penman conceal your weariness, filling the page with only cheer and kindness. Seneca, your iron will isn't a weakness, but it isn't always a strength either. The burden it places on you, is this why Honeybrew has become your only comfort? Well, look at me going on and on, right back to the courtyard soon, won't you? Everyone misses you. And really, you ought to learn to write your own letters. Always having Virginia pen them for you must be terribly inconvenient for the poor girl. Oh, wait. Is there anything? Okay. For the first time, they coexist in harmony, dwelling in eternal peace with no more conflicts. Bruh. Wait, I can't. Wait a minute. Wait, do I have to do it from here? Wait, hey, wait, hang on. I can do it from here. Here we go.
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer.
I find it very fitting that this is the only time Ceredra speaks in a soft tone. Absolutely, like, you can definitely hear it.
You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceredra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
Is Richard still alive?
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling in the history you've missed. I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos Heir turned their blades against me.
Why are you showing me this?
I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Okay. Everyone is fucking dead. Wait, is there something here?
The fleet that rode the waves was dragged down into the deep. The flame-chasing nymphs were reduced to ash. What a tragedy. And you, Deliverer, shall bear witness to this golden death.
Okie dokie, Loki.
Is the path ahead underwater? I need the Oryx orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
Alright. Oh, fuck. Wrong one. Paying attention, it's been a minute. That's scared. I'm sorry!
Shatter the vessel of time, and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. Just like the broken fate of Amphorius.
Oh, wait, I don't have the thing yet.
This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer. This hidden gate. Hurry now.
You don't have to repeat yourself. I heard you the first time. Right now. Try it without the orb first. Okay. Move, why don't you? I don't think that was supposed to be there. I don't think it's supposed to loop like that. That's funny.
This cruel journey will reach its end at long
I'll come back later.
Light up the dawn. I have appraised it all. No fakes.
I love the dumbass achievements in this game. Same.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
That's cool.
After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Doomed Yuri, Sag.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
No. Look, a gravestone. But whose name does it bear?
Hold that thought. There we go.
I've appraised it all. No fakes.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Euphorius.
Apotheosis, Argenti mentioned?
And after that, you drove your blade into her heart. A loyal subject turned regicide. A demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty? Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized.
He is a patient man.
Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
His VA does really do a good job conveying his contempt for everybody.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light.
If you were waiting 33 million cycles for your Sims game to be over, I mean, I would also be a little bitter.
I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
I wonder if it's because he's an Intellitron / Antikytherian, etc. Like he's a consciousness and not he's a consciousness in a non-biological body that allows him to endure this. Unless he himself is a computer program, which would also make sense. It would also make sense if he himself was like a production, something the Scepter produced to govern itself almost. Because like, there's all this talk of erosion and losing your humanity and, you know, becoming nutso over time. But he's been here for 33.5 million cycles. And he seems like he's a little off his rocker, but he's still like mostly intact, you know? So it's, and we're only seeing this violence from him, or violence and frustration from him now because we're the variable from the outside that throws his shit off course, right? So it's like, it's interesting.
Deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. Much longer until she arrives here. Or will she ever return?
Not gonna lie, the way Lygus makes sure to technically never lie while still avoiding to give clear answers and misleading you by making you think that he means something else makes me like him a lot. Yeah, no, he's very calculating. He's very good. Are we sure Antikytherians are even really a thing, or is it just a fancy name Lygus uses so he doesn't have to tell Amphorius what an Intellitron is? I was thinking that, but didn't Herta use the word Antikytherian to describe the first Intellitrons that like invented that specific type of math? Like at the beginning of this patch, didn't she use the phrase Antikytherian? I think. I could be mistaken. I could be totally mistaken, and you might be right.
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Ceredra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
Oh, is Fagusta ocean god nihility? That makes sense.
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo, It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber. But I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need...
the not booze!
The gift I once gave you? May you still have it when the time comes.
Yeah, March is tied to, as Span said, March is tied to Orynyx, who is tied to Remembrance.
When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your mourning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me.
Oh, that's right, Strife is Hunt. Why did I think Strife was Destruction?
And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
Fucking Mighty has like the Hunt symbol on his goddamn bag.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later.
But who's counting?
Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows.
Yeah, let's go!
Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave, and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here.
This line made me swoon, I'm not gonna lie. I do not agree, but I respect your tribute to them. Can we fuck in the cave? True!
And then, let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Well, I bait for the heroes. To the Christos heirs who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame-chased journey. Dux Frigoris Libinius, born light calendar 3743, deceased light calendar 3960. Dux Brumalis Seneca, born light calendar 3749, deceased light calendar 3960. Dux Carminium Virginia, 3853-3960. Dux Helcolithist Apollonius, 3704-3960. At the end of the long epitaph, Ceridra, the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased 3960. You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Libinus, Saritra.
Through a brutal sacrifice,
I'm trying to
they
mourn!
lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives for a new world, their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Terravox, the demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the Light Calendar, deceased 3961. Aglaia, the demigod of Romance, 3860 to 4029. Castris, the demigod of Death, born Light Calendar, ? Deceased 4123. Midamos, the demigod of Strife, Light Calendar 4071, deceased 4284. Tribios, the demigod of Passage, Light Calendar 3720, the last piece of her, deceased in 4295. Cyphera, the demigod of Trickery, 3942 to 4534. And Exagoras, the demigod of Reason, 4065 to 4534. Hyacinthia, the demigod of Sky, 4297 to 4602. At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Helectra, demigod of Ocean, Light Calendar 3860, deceased, Light Calendar blank. You tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Aglaia, Tribios, Midamos, Castris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength, and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Oh yeah, this actually confirms their ages. It confirms their ages for this cycle. Because this cycle, things went a lot differently, and people were born in different times and lived for different ages. So yeah, in this cycle it does for sure, but not the first one that we were in.
Hycelans.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the Siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show. A microcosm of Amphorius itself.
Yeah, so as Span pointed out, one thing that I did see among the spoilers that I saw for this patch was that Anaxagoras was born after Aglaia had already died. So, like, this specific timeline is nowhere close to where the last one was. Like, and again, with Mighty's history as well, he was never cast into the Sea of Souls, so he was raised by his parents, and then, like, joined the Flame Chase journey at a specific time. And there was also no Finan. At the end of the last patch, I speculated that Kaslana wasn't the same as the data that made up Finan, and I thought there would be a Finan in the cycle, and I was wrong. So, like, Finan's entire existence, along with, like, obviously, like, Flame Reaver, went as soon as Kaslana did. So.
A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or be the executioner.
I didn't want to finish it too fast in case I cut him off. Pollux's Underworld postcard. Oh, I find myself unsure on how to address you given that we've never actually met in this recurrence. Miss Cyrene once joked that in this recurrence, you 5 owe me a hug. I found it quite embarrassing at first, but after descending into the Netherrealm and enduring the long passages of time, I've begun to envy the version of myself who will eventually meet you, and started hoping that silly little debt might actually get paid off after all. Oh, forgive me for my sentimentality. The Netherrealm is more beautiful than I imagined, more desolate. Countless faces, their minds fragmented, yet their insignias still brightly shining. Gifted me a nymph companion before silently fading into the flower fields. Lady Trebe depleted her divine power. Hycelins maintained with her power before departing. Dreaming out guarding this passage over countless years, I witnessed from the Netherrealm my companions perished one after another, some never even reaching here, such as Mighty, who shattered his soul into 5 pieces, or Professor Anaxa, who transmuted himself into a philosopher. So they never actually reached the afterlife! With Mighty, like, shattering his soul, and Anaxis sacrificing his soul for the Philosopher's Stone, they didn't actually reach the afterlife. They, like, fully sacrificed their entire existence. That's fucking sad! What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, finally, when not a single human being remained alive in Amphorius, Hycelins had to concentrate all her divine power within Styxia's revelry to seal Lygus. Without the ocean's power, the passage connecting Styxia to the vortex of Genesis began disintegrating. And then I made my final decision to assume the form of Netherwing's corpse and command the waters of the River of Souls to preserve that passage. Before becoming Netherwing, I racked my mind thinking of what I might leave for you, but I could hardly expect to receive anyone's embrace as Netherwing. In a flash of recollection, I remembered Miss Cyrene secretly told me you had wished for me to send you another postcard from the other world. Oh my god, we did say that in the previous recurrence. We did say that! So while my body can still hold a pen, I've written this letter for you and instructed the flourishing Antilla flowers to carry it from the Netherrealm, waiting for you to find it. Someday when you travel that passage to the vortex of Genesis, perhaps you'll discover this nether postcard among the Antilla flowers, or perhaps by then I will have expended all my power and fallen to a deep slumber, with all the Antilla flowers long withered. But this is certainly not our last goodbye. Should you fulfill your destiny as the deliverer, then in that bright new world, I promise I'll find the courage to ask you for an embrace I've waited for millennia too long. Oh, Castro! I didn't miss anything else like that, did I? I'm gonna grab this guy. Yeah, they're here hoping for the reboot. I don't want to kill him too quickly. So should I swap off of this team? Earlier when I asked what team the boss, because I knew the boss was going to be Lygus, but I didn't know anything about his mechanics. I should swap off? Okay. Is he weak to physical? I'm gonna trade Fushman off in case he's got.
That's concrete, baby!
Floofy Spirit, thank you for the follow. We'll take Old Reliable. kick him to death with Gallagher. Just remove you think you speak to everything, but I don't remember. This is actually really good timing because we are in ad break time. So we're gonna take a quick ad break and then head into the abyss here. If you don't know how ad breaks work, I stop playing for 3 minutes. So if you get caught in them, you don't miss anything. I'll see you in 3. He's definitely weak to dying, true. Fucking Gallagher is just a constant. Look at this fucker. Physical, ice, and wind are his weak. Okay, I'll keep my Argenti team then. My team was Aventurine, third as Cypher, and Exagoras. Don't follow my blueprint if you want the fight to last. It's okay, I don't have 3 out of those 4 characters. I think I'll be okay. Yeah, I think we're just gonna stick with these guys. I think that's what we're gonna do. Okay, so have you in QPQ. Perfect. We've got 4-piece. Awesome. Tamar Flower. Yeah, I haven't changed anything for you. Yeah, okay. You're good. You're good. The agenda continues. Hey, if the story won't let Argenti show up out of nowhere and save everybody, then I'll bring him along. Hopefully this team is enough. I don't expect the fight to be easy, but I also just don't want to wipe him too quickly because, like, again, when I started and asked, there was risk of wiping him out too fast so I don't hear everything, and I absolutely want to hear everything. So hopefully it's not too weak. I think we'll be okay. He's got his daughter. They're fine. I can show you the power of I can show you the true power of the Tribby Sunday wheelchair. I find and killed him in 1 skill. You have E6! Could I bring Fushuan into this fight, or is Fushuan not a good idea? Like, no spoilers on mechanics. It's just, do I want healing, or can I get away with having Fushuan? My Fushuan's pretty strong. Or is there like a healing thing that Fushuan gets fucked over? Would not recommend Fushuan. Okay, alright, awesome. I'll just keep Gallagher then. Fushuan isn't too good an idea. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, welcome back, everybody. I'm deciding to go with Argenti so that we don't kill him too fast. Hopefully it's strong enough to actually do stuff with, but we'll see.
This world and I shall halt here.
Oh, sorry, I missed you.
One, two, not enough for us to share.
Ooh, pretty.
Last demigod. I'm here.
Go forth to her who is waiting for you. Whispers from the deep. I'm just gonna skim this real quick. Previous 49 received no response. Am I using the wrong delivery method? person broods my emotions, I cannot match the Imperator's decisiveness, importantly, its silence and defiant subjects. Today, both the military and civilians scrutinize my every move. Yeah, I know this is Glaya. Though I've said all this, I shouldn't mourn what fate has decided, yet the waters within my heart still stir with regret. If only we could enjoy one last feast together in these peaceful yet passing days. If only I could receive one final lesson in swordsmanship from you in the city you've defended. If only I could whisper one last word of wisdom to you the night before you depart for war. If only I could hear you sing just once more in whatever future awaits us. If only fate would be so kind.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
Okay, that doesn't count.
Go forth for the belief in flame chase.
Go forth for the Golden Blood's glory.
Go forth.
Strength in numbers.
I doubt we're keeping this.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
It's a really beautiful track, by the way.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Our wait must have felt like torture.
To see a single trace of light in the abyss of futility was already my greatest consolation. When compared to those who have been forgotten, I have no right to complain about my torment. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition.
Thanks for joining us, Johnny, even though you don't know what's going on. It is very pretty to look at.
Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
It's time to end everything the demigods defeated, you clown. For a narrator, you're awfully talkative.
Trust me, this will be the final scene. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. What an appropriate end. My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave.
Okay, so he knows.
How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed.
He did not, you
The
bitch!
gods' sacrifices
Take it
were
back!
pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
Light calendar 3960 after the Imperator was assassinated.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
Herda's like, you know who you are. We know who you are. Drop it, bitch.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me!
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answers, purely as a courtesy to posterity.
As a courtesy to posterity. I like that phrase.
The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic.
Okay, so he is the first guy.
Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return.
Okay, so he is the first genius. So he's the one who created Noose, and then realized that Noose was a mistake? And thinks that with the creation of Noose, he's like sealed the entire universe's fate because he created a supercomputer that can like calculate the edges of every possibility ever, and that in doing so created the boundaries of fate in the first place. So he regrets it and wants to kill Noose because he regrets unleashing that onto the universe. I still don't understand why Unless he thinks the sacrifice of whatever fucking in the universe is worth it. If he thinks that's a suitable price to pay. Fucking, what's his name? Xavier? Xander. Xander's out here like, I should have aborted you when I had the chance!
I led them into a lightless cage called Paths. I created a mechanical god that even I cannot control. And then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions.
Right, Span, sorry, you mentioned that it was going to be explained.
They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noose in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands.
Okay, so there's 8 more of him out there.
As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Chat, hear me out. Xander has, before he died, he split his consciousness into different vessels. 9 vessels. 9 different vessels. All there to deny Noose their existence. This is one of them. That means he has 9 lives. What else has 9 lives? A cat. Who in the game has been represented by a cat? Who in the game has been represented by a cat this entire time? No, I'm not joking. I'm not kidding. No, not Cypher. The other guy. No, Elio. The guy who wrote the scripts. The scripts that we're following right now. I'm calling it Elio is one of the other vessels of Xander trying to contradict Noose in his own roundabout way. There we go. Easy. 10 out of 10. I just figured out the whole plot of Honkai Star Rail. You're welcome.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow Pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Oh, hang on. Span sent a big message. So fun thing here, actually, but it seems his biggest regret born out of Noose's creation was the fact that Noose defined what Aeons are. Humanity didn't know about the existence of Aeons prior to Noose, so that's why he says that he led humanity toward the lightless cage called Paths. Oh! Okay, so before Noose existed, Paths and Aeons weren't even known to be a thing. That's interesting. I think Elio has the opposite goal, though. He's trying to stave off finality as far as we know, and while from everything we know, Iron Tomb Awakening will accelerate finality. That's true. I don't think that Elio himself is trying to oppose Noose in the same way. Because going off of this theory, Lygus wants to utilize destruction to destroy Noose, whereas Elio's script leads to the destruction of destruction itself. So I'm just saying, like, the destruction of Noose or defying Noose. Like, maybe he doesn't even want to destroy Noose themselves, right? Maybe they just want to defy Noose in a different way. That's where my headcanon's coming from. So, like, they have no interest in destroying Noose or anything. They're just trying to defy their calculations and prove them wrong in some way. But yeah, all right.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noose.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version. And yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Eye of Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
Got it. Understood. I'll never read your reviews. That's not a reason for you to toy with fate. Shut it. That's not what fine and believed at all. Yeah!
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent.
Okay, sorry. I'm just gonna pause here because he hasn't lost it. He makes complete sense. He makes complete sense. So, basically, the universe itself had free will, had, you know, infinite possibilities. They could do whatever they wanted. Then in his quest as a human, in his quest to acquire knowledge, ended up inventing Noose, who ascended to become an Eon and got out of his control entirely. And this god's existence has basically calculated everything in the universe and everything that could ever be. So, from Legus's point of view, his invention of that god has constrained the entirety of the universe to predefined paths. No matter what anyone does within this universe, it would be within the predetermined path that Noose has already calculated for them. So I think his argument is the fact that there is no such thing as free will anymore, because an entity exists that knows what everyone in the universe can and will ever do. So his plan is to use this vehicle of destruction to wipe the universe clean and destroy Noose as an entity, and install this new variable called Omega, which is what he calls it, into every single non-organic, mechanical, or organic life form that will be birthed in the new universe post this wipe. And because they have that one variable, their wills would truly be free, because everything that they do would be random. I'm not sure the extent of this randomness, if it would be complete chaos, but because every new entity in the new universe would possess Omega, they would always have free will, because their paths would never be able to be predicted again. So that's also safeguarding against the reinvention of a Noose in the future. Does that make sense? Like, I'm not saying it's rational. I'm not saying it's worth it. I'm not saying let him do whatever he wants. But his plan is very straightforward, and very concrete. It's not crazy at all. It's crazy that he wants to get rid of all life, obviously, but you can understand where he's coming from. He invented this thing that, in his eyes, robbed us of free will. So in order to rectify that, he has to do a hard reset of the universe to make sure that never happens again. Assuming people evolved in a universe governed by random chance. Yeah, like, again, like, the actual term, it's kind of like, it's almost kind of like Maruki's reality, where it's like, you're not supposed to think of the logistics of the new universe because it's not the option you're supposed to pick. So, like, there's no real telling whether or not it would be a good universe because we don't have enough information, or if Omega would just be a variable that allowed our futures to never be calculated. We don't know that. So arguing against his universe in that regard is fruitless because because you're not supposed to entertain the idea. But I understand him completely, and I think he makes a lot of sense. Obviously, we're gonna kick his ass. That also explains as to why he was so dead set on Amphorius realizing the fate that he wrote for it instead of like what I proposed, him being like proud and impressed that like this simulation was able to grow its own life sort of thing. Because he's so hard-coded in the thought that Noose owns everything, Noose predicts everything, he could do it again in his creation of Amphorius in being Noose himself. He's the one who invented the cave, so of course he thinks everybody within it has a predetermined fate, obviously. And it's like, it's no use struggling against it because he wrote the fucking fate. And Amphorius is a microcosm. It means nothing in the grand face of what he's trying to accomplish. This one little fucking Neopet world, this one account means nothing in the grand scheme of the universe. And I can understand like where he's coming from and what like these guys don't, these people don't mean anything. Do you understand what I'm trying to do for the rest of the universe here? This is nothing. This is a fucking Sims game. Like they mean nothing to me. So I think he's really well written, and I think he makes a lot of sense, and I really, really like how they handled him. I think he's really fucking good. I think he's, I don't even know what the counter argument to that would be, other than the fact that, as Rover pointed out, just because our fates have been mapped out, that doesn't mean that we're robbed of free will or choice in the first place. Because even if Noose has mapped out every possibility, we are still choosing a path. And I think that's probably the best argument against it, in that it doesn't matter if Noose knows everything, we're still forging our own paths. Because if Noose says your fate is either A or B, it is still up to us to select route A or B, and that's still enough free will to prevent the destruction and rewriting of the entire universe. Because he thinks we lack free will. Here's the thing, he thinks we lack free will, but also he is the one who invented the cosmic entity that he believes robbed us of it. So his definition of free will probably differs to your and I's definition of free will. Yours and my definition of free will. He's like, I am responsible for this divining computer. It's my responsibility to destroy it and create a new universe because I fucked this one over. And there's no talking him out of that, because he has defined his own parameters as to what free will looks like. So we're gonna have to kill him. There's no redemption arc for this guy. But I just think it's very well written. And with the entire context of how arrogant and presumptuous and kind of insane every Genius Society member is, I think it falls perfectly in line with everything that we know about what a Genius Society member would be, especially considering he was the first one. So I think he was done very well. But yeah. He's also an entity that quite literally is as old as and created a cosmic entity which governs the laws of the universe. Yeah, exactly. So, like, I don't think he's wrong in that presupposition. But I think he, in his arrogance and hubris, is taking much more responsibility and making decisions that he has no right to make. Like, agreeable formula, bad conclusion, sort of thing. But yeah, anyway, I think he's brilliant. Like, he's probably my favorite villain in this entire fucking game. Hands down. I think he's fantastic. But Modfox, with the integration of that variable of everybody in the new universe, no one would be able to recreate that mistake. That's the point. That's his entire point. If the universe falls and he rebirths a new universe with that new variable, no one would be able to invent news again. It's a preventative measure. So he's even thought of that outcome as well. It's like, well, you know, in the new universe, who's to say that that won't happen again? It won't. Because he has the variable to prevent that from happening again. And he would know, because he invented news. So out of everyone in the universe, he would know exactly what to insert into everybody's DNA or whatever to prevent them from being predicted. But, yeah. No, I just think he's great. I think he's great. I'm loving this.
We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega. There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
I also think that I've mentioned this earlier, but I also think it's a fantastic character point that his entire existence and motivation is a self-fulfilling prophecy. Like, he is committing himself to a specific fate, and, like, just because of his hubris, does not see the hypocrisy in it. Because he thinks he has authority because it's good. It's a good character bit. It's a good character bit.
As the Theoros, I will. Personally participate in performing this world's end.
Let's go!
Remember this.
This JoJo looking ass. Why he thick though? Sorry.
Know more about the depth of knowledge than they ever will.
He is burdened with purpose. Xander's producing a mythology.
This is Lycus's true form.
Decided to play your ace, huh?
When Xander switches into to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing in the battlefield or ally member spreads being summoned can accelerate Xander's mode switching. I didn't tell you to do that. Why the fuck did you do that? This track fucks, by the way. Oh, it did preserve it. My technique was preserved, even though we were yapping for 20 minutes.
What do your eyes see?
Beauty is Eternos.
Tormented doubt, farewell. My oath is to a solitary rose.
So it says accelerate. Why is this not ticking down then? To remove, use set proof method black tide after 2 more instances of the following enemy target generations or oh, it's just memo sprites. It's either the enemies hitting us or memo sprites. Am I right?
Wretched and
Quantum logic is not a weapon, but a...
Target immediately takes action and activates ultimate. Using ultimate during the effect will cause the target to take massive damage. The antimony state will activate ultimates, however, using an ultimate during this effect will cost massive HP.
Pair of shackles. Allow me to shatter them for you.
So it's this state, right? So it's just Sunday? Okay, yeah, it's just Sunday that has it.
A moment of divine insight arises from enduring patience.
till I will protect all beauty. For Indrilla.
Destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip those boring inferences.
It's coming! Hiding the west wind! Away we go!
Mountain commands. Removal abilities.
Ow!
Is this the Black Tide?
Indeed. But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
You clap one, I clap one. You clap two, I clap two.
My oath is to a solitary rose.
I can't. Urgency might get fucked here.
In the mood for another beating?
Oh wait, never mind.
Time to mix things up.
My gratitude is yours.
My friends. Indulge yourselves!
This trial is fitting.
Ow!
No
Fine,
Till I
jeez.
will protect all beauty.
Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence.
I'm not gonna do this.
Addition, destruction, or trailblaze. No, I will prove that the very idea of paths is a fallacy.
Is it coming? Hiding the west wind! Away we go!
Beauty is eternal.
Entities must not be multiplied.
Oh shit!
Out of necessity. I do not mind demonstrating.
45 HP! 45 HP, motherfucker!
I'll do my best to repel this tsunami of destruction.
My gratitude till I will protect all beauty.
I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Gallagher might die.
Emanate. Process terminate.
Underestimating us will cost you!
Have I seen everything?
See ya.
Have I seen everything? Yeah, is that the same spot as Mighty? Can we add that to the list of shit that makes Mighty sus? Why is he so fucking
Gonna keep
sus?
going?
It's a different spot, never mind.
If not, I'll catch my breath for a while.
Let me see.
Serenity is before me.
Wretched and bleeding.
I hope I saw everything. I mean, we do know that's not his physical form, right? I mean, like, that's not his primary form, so, like, he's gonna fucking come back and eat our ass.
All is futile. mathematicians' calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
Oh, shit. Don't worry about it, Bria.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Like calendar 3960 after the feast.
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That sounds right.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage.
Let's blow up the exomyth!
You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
We're gonna Inception his ass.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations.
We're gonna Inception the torture nexus directly into his brain.
He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Damn.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience
Joshua!
loneliness
Hi,
and
Joshua.
pain in that endless recurrence.
Sorry, what were you saying? Yes. That is correct. I will not explain anything. Are you heading out? Okay. Everybody say hi, Josh. Bree says hi, Josh.
Hello!
Mobius says hi, Josh. We're about to hit the ending of this patch, so. Yeah. Have fun at Disney. Love you. Did you eat, or are you gonna get some food? Okay. Cool. See you later.
It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Is that the same thing as a memo sprite? So, like, is she a memo sprite?
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me.
Sorry!
It suits me perfectly.
I'm sorry!
I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
Hey, at least me saying something the line before they explain it at least means I'm comprehending things properly, okay? I'll take it! I'll take it! I'll take it!
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing.
I think that's also how we refer to Black Swan as mimetic entities, which makes me wonder if she technically counts as a memo sprite too. That would make sense, because Span told me that Black Swan, I didn't read into Black Swan's lore, Black Swan as we see her isn't her, it's her projecting her consciousness in the body of her mother, so she's not actually there. So like, I don't think it's beyond the realm of I think you can categorize her as a memo sprite technically.
You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius.
Oh yeah, Gallagher and I guess Misha would also be mimetic entities, so they would also be memo sprites, yeah.
Then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
Ah, flashbang, ow.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Time no see, of course I missed you. It's good to see you doing well. I didn't miss you, I had more important things to think about. That's mean!
Yep, 1,000 years was such a long time. And everyone in Amphorius was waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the Genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lagus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology, after this is all over.
No, I'm good.
But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step, with the power of the remembrance.
Let's defeat Lagus together. I'm not sure what to do. It's up to you. Don't let your guard down. Be prepared for the worst.
You're always so serious. And that's why you always feel so reassuring. By the way, speaking of joining hands... Can I please do something before we go on stage?
What's that fucking noise? What are you doing?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove?
Yeah!
Look!
Aw, cute.
Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
You feel very tangible, very real.
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, Just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit.
Cyrene be like, please don't forget me or I will explode.
Now, I'll carry this power with me. And for a little while, I must part from you. As I step into the long cycles of this world. Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written.
Oh, it's we now!
Then, I'll leave it to you.
I'm gonna write the best fan fiction ever. Get his ass! Infect him with the brain rot! Dormammu, I've come to bargain!
That is futile.
I'll do it as many times as it takes, motherfucker!
Existence proceeds and voyages cycles.
Get rewound! Get rewound! Get rewound!
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
And the fact that Cyrene is here, like, just further ties her to remembrance itself.
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me.
It is true.
You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity. Just like Kozlana will.
You get his name out of your fucking mouth!
All I need to do is to wait. As yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Yeah, just like Kozlana will! Like, he's still in there! He's still in there! He's still in there! I'm gonna fucking cry, dude. Sorry, it's ad time. If you don't know how ads work here, I stop playing for 3 minutes. If you get stuck, you're not gonna miss anything. I'll see you in 3. Have I? Oh, since we're in break, I think I've said this on stream before. Have I told you my headcanon about how Amphorius is gonna end? Have I shared this? Have I shared my little headcanon? Oh, fuck? No, I'm absolutely sure I've shared this before. I shared this at the end of 3.4. I 100% shared this before. Basically, so I do want to address that when we played through the first early arcs, early patches, for like 3.0, 3.1, I think around 3.2, I was like, okay, yeah, sure, everyone's dying, but everyone's gonna come back at the end and it's gonna be fine, so it doesn't matter if everybody dies. And I hope they do something to at least make it a bit more bittersweet, right? And I do think memories are gonna be a really big part of this. I do think, there's gonna be some, there's gonna be some, remembrance bullshit. Something, like, not bullshit, but yeah, I mean, like, some remembrance magic shit that's, like, at the cost of everybody's memories of Amphorius. Somehow, we're gonna be able to make the world real. Because I don't think they're gonna do away with Amphorius at the end of the arc. I just don't think that's gonna happen. I think for a number of reasons, I just don't think that's gonna happen, but I don't think people are going to retain their memories of the previous cycles or anything like that. And in that process, what I think is gonna happen is I think we're gonna fight Iron Tomb. I think Iron Tomb's gonna get out, or we're gonna meet Iron Tomb under our conditions, or like, in order to shut down the Scepter once and for all, we're gonna have to like release Iron Tomb in a weakened state and then destroy him, or whatever, right? And I think somehow Finan's data is gonna either he's going to be Iron Tomb and we defeat him, or his data's gonna be in Iron Tomb and then he's gonna help us defeat Iron Tomb from the inside so that he takes over Iron Tomb completely and becomes the new Lord Ravager. Something like that. And I do also think there's either going to be like a pure copy of his data that's left behind in the new Amphorius. So like he's going to be reborn in the cycle and he's going to be like Soma ending sort of thing. There's going to be a copy of his consciousness that is allowed to have the life that he wanted. But that's not going to be Kaslana. Kaslana's going to be the Lord Ravager there. Welcome everybody. Welcome back. I'm just talking about my theories about the ending of Amphorius. So I think that's gonna have either that or this second one I don't think is gonna happen just because of Lord Ravagers as a whole, but like I do like there is the possibility that we're gonna have like a split personality thing. I do mean that quite literally, not in the DID appropriative way. If anybody watched Card Captor Sakura, you know how Yue was handled? How Yue was just like a normal like human guy, and then but he also had like an immortal spirit in him who was a completely separate entity, and like Yukiko didn't know shit about Yue or what he did when he awoke or anything like that. They were just like two entities in one body completely. Two guys in one guy. Yeah, exactly. Like, they could also go that direction, where Kaslana is still like a Lord Ravager and has all of that shit, but then there is also a copy of Finan in there that he can magical girl transform back into, who is separate from himself. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. And my heart's gonna fucking break in either case, so.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
Oh!
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system?
Oh, Penacony!
Interestingly, that place once had a prison too.
Yeah, now the fucking IRS owns it.
Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement.
The morphogenetic fields!
In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
My thing on Finan is that when he got his memories back and talked with Lygus, he still had his Finan tone, not his Kaslana traumatized tone. So I'd assume that Finan kind of got like a second wind whenever he went on a suicide mission. Oh, for sure. He 100% did.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene...
Sunday mentioned?!
Both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Like Hergus disappeared? It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Might be a chance acquisition or a gift for someone else, all sorts of money. We'll collect records as a name mythos. She pours her heart and soul into singing you farewell. For 1,000 years, this melody has never ceased in Styxia. So the plan for Xandar is to DDoS him, and then rage bait him by peer reviewing his experiment. So we're ushering Aranova. We're going to be doing another cycle because that's when the data points are at their weakest, or their scepter points are at their weakest, so that Herta and Skrullum can do their magic.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty. A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
Is she comforting herself with her own illusion?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook
Light calendar 3960 before the campaign against Fugusa.
Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive. People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts. I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach. Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown. What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it.
Sorry.
Is this a fortress in the sky? This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of epiphany.
I didn't consent to this. Stop walking through my memories, please.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet. Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths. Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place
Mike calling the flea small.
look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path. People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphorius' true creator. Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god? On the contrary. After all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
It is a nice book. She's really not gonna drop the mass murder thing, huh?
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber.
This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
Stop touring my memories, man.
A snow-covered land? Interesting. This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
And then lied about it!
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young. Well, your appearance isn't much older. The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon? No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit. Just Georios' Titankin? Disappointing.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
So true, Ceridra!
Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak, and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down
So
upon us.
true, bestie!
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own, until she no longer needs the support of others, and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars.
Boot Hill somewhere, dadgum, someone just said something real forking correct.
Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
Ceridra would help Boot Hill kill that one guy.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain, until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further
We
on
finally
that.
get Sunday somewhere!
Let's go to the next page.
Why did Welt and Himiko and Sunday show up in the preview when we aren't seeing them in 8 fucking months on this planet? The debate, bro, the debate.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do.
Oh, okay, no, it's the same one. Can I talk to you? Can I talk to you? No, you're just props. Got it. I missed.
This next world is a nation of dreams. The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
Oh, I didn't realize it's the exact same shape as the anchor. I didn't realize that.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams.
There's whales here too!
It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting
wait a
adventure.
minute! Why did we skip over the Luofu? Hang on! What?
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
Luofu didn't have nothing interesting?
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time.
I love you. Blows a little kiss your way.
I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, This young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise.
There is no Tooth Fairy, there is no Easter Bunny, and there is no Shunsho Wofu.
As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
Okay, stray Sunday glazing, I'll take it.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
As for what Penacony should look like,
Okay, yeah, same line.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
This absolute wonder.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Actually, was there? Have we seen the ocean?
The ocean. My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world.
That's Hysilin's and Ceredra's prophecies, right?
Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphorius itself.
Hi, Wes. I think we're getting close to the end. Like calendar 3960 at the end of the campaign against Fukusa.
The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol.
So sorry, is this implying that, Cyrene's trip through memory lane with Ceredra was Talantin's trial? Am I understanding this correctly?
As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength.
Okay, sorry, the jump cut confused me.
Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
Oh, okay. No, Talantin's trial was the sacrifice of 500 Chrysosters. Oh, that's true. Sorry, I thought the trial only happened once they got to depositing the core flame and then it triggered, but I must have gotten that mixed up.
What are you planning to do?
The Cyrene thing happened before they set out on the to the Fugusa thing. Okay, so it was already done by the time they got here.
You can't guess? We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
Same wording, okay.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built.
Screen
Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world.
She's like, yeah, I'm a mass-murdering dictator, but I'm a damn good dictator! God damn it!
I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth, and mended all the conflicts left by the Arabellica. I restored Akima's might, and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins, and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life.
She's not wrong, though.
So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Ceredra. But it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words?
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots, before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the Knight left the Vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together, the beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer.
Oh, is that Gregorio? Earth guy.
The troops defending the pass to the west of the Grove. Have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your
Terrabox!
name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go! Notify the entire army.
What a
Understood.
badass.
Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
She's a dictator, but she's doing it with style.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terrabox?
Be nice.
What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Emphorius will judge our actions. Which means, I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the Flame Chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time, you finally found your own law. Then, High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead!
Fake, I don't give a fucker. I see you yearning.
In the streets.
My people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause.
see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius's Serenra.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate. Just like every chess game she ever played, we only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final Sovereign, the Imperator Seredra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water, was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
So we don't know what rules she overwrote with her own death. Interesting. Oh! We're here!
From that page emerged an ocean so vast, so
Oh, the
pure.
page that she tore out. Okay.
Not a single trace of corruption. Is this Seredra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer.
Yeah, but we went a while there. We went a while there without it.
This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Something to do with Fine and Iron Tomb fusion, which leads to Iron Tomb stumbling over and dying. Oh yeah, I can see that.
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the Eons. Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
In the meantime...
Oh, so this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. She didn't say anything back then, right?
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body. Now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Okay, alright, so we're still in the, okay, so Lycus isn't, like, finished yet. He's just kind of trapped in a stalemate right now. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so Don Hung is still Don Hung, assuming that took place just now. And that wasn't like a past memory or something. So we don't know what the fuck's going on with him just yet. Oh boy. That was a lot. That was good though. I enjoyed it. Like, I definitely was not expecting greatness or anything after 3.4. Not whatsoever. But I'm glad it was still, like, good. I'm glad it was as solid as it was. Bro, I don't think she's good, though. Oh my god. That was awesome. Oh, we've been streaming for, like, what, 8.5 hours now? Oh. Is Nim still streaming? I know she has, she's, doing her debut today. If Nim's streaming, I'll drop you off. Nim is not streaming. Where am I gonna drop you guys off? Where am I gonna drop you guys off? Nim's done already? What the heck? You mean like I started and finished? And was entirety of Nim's stream? Dang it. Yeah, I'll eat. Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna go eat now. But thank you guys for joining me. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing, the Part 2 of the Assassin's Creed Verse 1999 crossover with Cassandra. I went ahead and pulled her because we don't have a lot of time to finish it, so I didn't want to waste too much time doing pulling. So, we got her. She's great. Don't know how to use her yet, but where are we going? Let me see. Is anybody here playing? No. We got Radia. We got Segi. You guys want to... You want... Okay, yeah, I'll drop you off at Radia's. Thank you so much, Span, for staying up and for helping with lore shit. I always appreciate you sticking around and answering my stupid ass questions. Radia active. Okay, perfect. All right, fantastic. What is our raid message? What is our raid message? Thinking. Lygus' allegory of the Goon Cave? Sure. Let's just do the allegory of the Goon Cave. There you go. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'll see you guys tomorrow. If not tomorrow for bingo. If not for bingo, I'll see you next week. Thank you, Span, for dropping that off. I would love to see it. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Bye-bye!